from 0.3 in the prior month. So not good news. Unit labor costs up 4%, and that's significantly down from the initially reported 4.7. So maybe that's some good news on the inflation front. Now, where do we go from here? That's the debate to be had. You were saying in the commercial, I'd hate to trade this.
Oh my goodness,
this market these days.
If you told me if I had the ISM yesterday under embargo, I wouldn't know what to do with it. I would have got it all wrong. If you knew that the ISM was going to come in as strong as it did on a headline level yesterday, would you have put the right trade on in the bond market?
Absolutely. I would have nailed it.
Yields down?
Yeah, 100%. All in.
It's tough, right?
It's so difficult, yeah. I mean, this is really challenging. It's hard because you're also wondering what you're putting it together with. I wonder how much this other sort of peripheral report mattered suddenly quite a bit about revisions to employment figures from last year that came out around the same time yesterday. So you have to wonder what's pushing what around, and we'll have to ask the algos.
60 minutes away from the opening bow when those algos kick in a little bit more. Equity futures on the S&P just about unchanged off the back of this number. In the bond market, yields look like this at the front end of the curve. Let's pick up on the 2-year story.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It is Thursday morning, June the 6th, 7:30 in the morning, or just gone, and we are ready. We've just got some latest inflation, latest job numbers. It's pretty flat, nothing really amazing to talk about, and that's good, really. We wanted to see more job losses, but really we don't really want to see that, but we kind of do if we want the Fed to think that the economy is cooling. So it's a kind of mixed bag, but it wasn't a major upswing either, and a slight downswing for inflation. So it's kind of good, not dramatic, but not dramatic is what we want. Safe and steady long-term investing is what it's all about. Anyway, good morning to all of you. Thank you for all your support yesterday. I wasn't very well at all yesterday. Felt quite low, actually. Lots of issues yesterday, but much better today. Thank you for your support. We're back to normal. We're back here. We're back live. We're doing reviews and a lot of work to do today. So thanks ever so much, everybody. Let's look at our positions. As you can see, we're at all-time highs. I started with $5,000 just coming up to 3 years ago. It'll be 3 years soon. Only a couple of weeks to go. It's our 3rd anniversary of the channel, and we're at $90,000. Started with $5,000, and there it is. Absolutely incredible. What a journey it has been, and just long, steady, slow. Discipline, structure, that's what it's all about. Might sound boring, but it's that's how to grow your money. Let's have a look who's here this morning. Sam Planner. Good morning, welcome. Sam Planner is here. Lovely to have you here. Are you new, Sam? I don't think I've seen you in here before. Octavio Garcia. Here come all our members. 1 year now. 6 month John Granfor. And Fight Channel has got his 1 year badge as well. There you go. Soon to turn 2, I'd imagine. Robinhood news in stock news in Discord. Thank you very much indeed. I shall go and have a look. Welcome back, Martin. Thank you, John. It's great to be back. I feel much better today. Thank you for all your support. Right, let's start by going over to Discord, looking at the news we've got this morning, bringing it in, and getting that done. So let's do that right now. Let's see if we've got any members to welcome in. Or need to be upgraded. Let's have a quick look. So I'm going to go over there now. Start off by checking the new members. A lot of people come in. I don't know who they are, so I have to message them. I don't think this is someone I can message. No, I didn't think so. So let me delete that. Okay. DD, message. No, I've done that. Okay, we're all up to date with the... With that, links for YouTube. John Granfor was a softball interview, no hard-hitting questions. Let's have a look. Link to the fireside chat with Cole Glazier All right, let's have a look at this. Register. Let's see what I can get.
Raise your hand if you want to take a trip to space. It's a really unique.
33 minutes. Audio only. Future of the conference. Presentation is audio only. Let's have a little look here.
Very supply constrained environment to go to space, but lots of demand, obviously. We're delighted to have Virgin Galactic here. Michael Colglazier, the president and CEO of Virgin Galactic. Prior to joining Virgin Galactic, he was president and MD of Disney Parks International and previously president of the Disneyland Resort in Southern California. He also serves as chairman.
Okay, so are we able to bring that back to the beginning? Let's have a quick look. Right, let's see if we can do this. Okay, SPCE, Virgin Galactic. Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Virgin Galactic special. Let's hear now from Michael Colglazier. Just a few hours to go now before the next flight. We're going to cover it live, of course, here, as we've always covered the flights, always covered the earnings and everything you need to know with Virgin Galactic. The studio is green today, very green. I've got all-time highs, as you can see. I've got $90,000 now. I've grown that from $5,000 to $90,000 here live on the show. We're just coming up to our 3rd anniversary, and here is a special interview with Michael Colglazier, and I'll put my comments in as we find them. Here we go.
Here, raise your hand if you want to take a trip to space. It's a really unique.
It's audio only. We are listening in to Michael Colglazier interview that happened just last night.
We're delighted to have Virgin Galactic here. Michael Colglazier, the president and CEO of Virgin Galactic. Prior to joining Virgin Galactic, he was president and MD of Disney Parks International and previously president of the Disneyland Resort in Southern California. He also serves as chairman and CEO of the Roundtable of the University of California, Irvine, and a member of the Engineering Advisory Board at Rice University, and is a graduate of Stanford as well as Harvard Business School. Michael, it's a pleasure to be here with you.
Thanks, Oliver.
So for starters, we'll have a video. Go ahead and cue the video. Thank you.
The number of people that have been to space could fit into a jumbo jet. I think this new space age is all about opening up new opportunities. Just didn't exist before.
Hang on a minute. We can't use this. They've got... they're not showing the video. They're only showing the audio. And also, they've got copyrighted music, so we're not going to be able to use that. I thought we were going to be able to use that, but we're not. It's just audio, and then they've put copyrighted music on it, so we can't even play it and record it. So sadly, I'm not going to be able to use that.
This experience is really about every
most extraordinary experience of my life.
Found and compelling.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll cut in there.
So Michael, what about Virgin Galactic's
Humanity, you feel like...
Thank you for that. And
Okay, let's cut back. We'll cut there. All right, we'll cut into this.
also, I've spent time at Spaceport America. It was a real joy to be there. And what's exciting also is you have the next commercial flight coming up the next
Saturday.
So Michael, what about Virgin Galactic's mission and the narrative of luxury? You know, why are you here at our luxury conference?
Well, let's start, just kind of human experience, which is at the foundation of luxury as you start to push to the high end of that. And people have wanted to go out and explore forever, right? It used to be your first trip to the ocean or your first trip to a different country widens your perspective, widens your understanding of the planet. And usually those kind of experiential trips become the most important memories for you and the people that you care about that are on them with you. And as that's moved up, you hear adventure travel, luxury travel, experiential travel. As this moves into the high end, people venture further from home, get wider sets of experiences, and they become some of the most meaningful parts of people's lives, and the investment in luxury is there. Now, anywhere you go, whether it be to Africa or Beijing or California, if you're from Beijing, is still just on the surface of the same planet here, and it's, I'd say, been out of not the imagination, but out of physical reach for humans to get to space. And what we are doing by taking people up into a perspective where you see the Earth kind of in its environment shifts the perspective of people. It's probably from my standpoint anyway, the greatest experiential offering that I think has been created. That is one of the things that's luxury, and of course, the care and attention and detail in which we take people through that journey, I think, parallels a luxury customer environment.
One of the other factors is scarcity of demand and exclusivity. How much does it cost to do this, and how have ticket sales been relative to how much supply you have?
Sure. So we actually don't have sales open right now purposely. We have about 725 or so people that haven't yet flown, that we've been flying some, in a backlog that'll carry us through the majority of 2027. And back to your point on scarcity, scarcity also allows for pricing power in the marketplace. So as we move closer to opening up our production model ships and scaling flights, we'll reopen that. But we have a few seats, and so our current price point that we're offering, if Oliver, you had a friend who really wanted to come, we'd probably find a seat. We offer at $600,000 per seat, which is not a cheap experience by far. It is the lowest of prices to be able to go to space versus anything out there, but it is priced as a luxury experience as well.
That segues nicely into the next question. Who is your competition? What we appreciate about your brand is your highly experiential, pre and post journey to space as well. And you've been at this for a long time. What have you learned over your 20-year journey?
Yeah, let's start on the competition. Most people think of competition as who else has the machines that can take humans to space. So there's SpaceX, which has machines that can go well past where we go, and they'll go to the space station, and they'll go eventually, we expect, to the moon, and they really do want to go to Mars. NASA is their customer, and they're not really focused on private citizens outside of the $55 million if you want to go to the space station. It's a different thing. Blue Origin, Jeff Bezos' company, has a ship that can go to the same point in space that we do. It has a machine that can do that. But to your point on so machine-wise, that's it. Who is actually focused on curating a journey and a life experience to provide you kind of over a couple years a build-up to reach the point of summiting this, right? It's like if you were to summit Everest, it's not just a few seconds on top of the mountain, it's the journey. The only company, I think, in the world that's focused on this journey that has the machines and the technical capability to safely bring you to space and back is ourselves. So you said 20 years, what have we learned? We've brought all the risks down. So we learned how to fly to space safely. We learned how to fly to space repeatedly. We brought the regulatory risk down. We have our license from the FAA to fly consumers to space. So if we were a biotech company, that would be like your FDA approval. And we, in tech speak, right, we have product market fit. We've now flown 20-some customers to space, and you caught some of the words on there. It's superlative what they say. So that, I think, is what we've built over the 20 years, and a couple $1 billion of investment in is the risk buy down before we now scale it.
Michael, who is your customer? Could you speak to the total addressable market as well as community engagement that you've created?
Yeah, at the end, this is, adventure travel, luxury travel. The wider market is that. Most people that are customers in adventure or experiential travel aren't thinking space yet. So there have been a couple of the investment banks have done proprietary studies, and they used a couple filters. They said, since it's expensive right now, let's use $10 million as a base net worth as a filter. Those people with $10 million or greater net worth have to have a propensity to spend a lot on experiential travel. And third, they have to raise their hand and say, like a couple of you did out here, I would like to go to space. And that filter, those three filters, brought 300-some thousand individuals around the globe growing at income levels as grow of 8%. Now, for context, a fully utilized spaceport for us, which is about 2,000 people a year and drives over $1 billion revenue business per spaceport. So that's less than 1% of that market. Now, I think the bigger topic, though, is less the 300,000, or I'm sorry, people that have 10 million net worth. About half of our customers have more than $10 million, and about half have less. I think the bigger factor is how many people are currently raising their hands to go, and that hasn't been something that people understand yet. And as we fly, as Blue Origin flies, and as these stories come back, I think you'll see the factor of people wanting to go dramatically increasing on the market size.
Michael, you've also had a very exciting year flying commercially 6 times in 6 months. What's the state of the business today from a financial perspective relative to your longer-term financial algorithm and key learnings that you've had from VSS Unity?
So for those who aren't familiar, we developed a first ship, past a prototype, but kind of a first working model ship. We call it Unity. In the video you saw, that's the ship we've been flying. And we invested in it so that we could showcase to the world and to the public, does this matter? Is it safe? Can we repeat this business out there? And so last year, we had a fantastic year. We set out to fly on a monthly basis, and we flew 6 times in 6 months. As Oliver mentioned, we're flying again. This Saturday will be Unity's final flight. And that was doing exactly what we wanted it to do for us. Now we are pivoting the entirety of the company to focus on a production ship, right? Because a prototype ship costs a lot to build, costs a lot to operate. It's not going to drive economic growth, just like a prototype car or a prototype plane wouldn't do that. You need to get a production model. We internally use the Delta class ships as our production model, and those are the ones that we are pivoting and fully investing in.
Near term, how should investors model operations relative to free cash flow over the near term as Delta class ramps to commercial service in 2026? An overview of your liquidity, debt, and capital allocation plans would be helpful.
Okay, there's a lot in there. Would it be helpful just to share what the Delta ship is, maybe?
Yes. Yeah.
A little bit here. So, and then let me kind of get into some of that with you there. But that first video showcased our first spaceship, Unity, flying to space. The Delta ships are going to look pretty much the same. They are going to fly pretty much the same way. The way they're built and the insides of them and the economic flow through is incredibly different. And so, Owen, if you wouldn't mind, go ahead and cue up that Delta video for us, please.
At Virgin Galactic, we've made incredible strides forward. Our spaceship Unity
Let me
proved
cut
itself,
this here.
completing 6 space flights in 6 months, creating 19 new astronauts. A launch rate
Because they've got audio.
spaceship
Can't use.
from the few might of the brings new efficiency.
So,
Okay.
Oliver, you were asking like economics and what's kind of our economic structure. So just for those who haven't maybe followed us as closely, this ship, it's a kind look at actually the model we build and design the ships in is what's up on the screen. That ship is built to turn, to be able to fly twice a week, 8 times a month on average. We have 6 seats in there that carry paying customers, and our current price, which we don't expect to go down, is $600,000. So at that level of revenue, we have contribution margins well over 75%. Maybe another way to think about it is one passenger on that 6-passenger spaceship kind of pays for the flight, and the rest of the other 5 passengers are now driving money that can flow through to the bottom line. So the economics of these spaceships on a variable basis are enormous for us. So the key for Virgin Galactic is to be able to build these at an economic pace and get the pace of them moving, just like an electric car company is trying to get their plant built up there. And that's where we're spending our investment. That's this focus on the Delta class. That's where all of our efforts go in, because this is a fixed cost business. We're moving through all the non-recurring engineering. We're moving through the building of the factories. And then when we get to the other side of this, and we can talk timeline a bit, we expect these to cost $50 to $60 million a piece on a variable basis and be able to fly 500 plus flights. So that type of math provides an asset payback. Each one of these ships, we can pay these back in under 6 months as we fly them. That's kind of the essence of the economic picture here, and we can dig under.
Yeah, that was a great video, a new one we haven't seen yet.
Yep,
so
that's new.
What are the? We're excited to be at Flight 7 this weekend, TD Cowen. After that, what are catalysts that we should pay attention to, and what are critical milestones in the production of Delta class?
Yeah, the way we build these production spaceships, it's not dissimilar to any other manufacturing industry and building complex machines. There is a design phase to ensure that the design is built for easy manufacturability and cost-effective manufacturability, and for maintainability in the operating phase. So from there, we get to building tools, molds, right, for all the parts that are going to be built. And after the tools are built, it's very easy and cost-effective to now make the various parts for the ship. Those parts get built into sub-assemblies. We work with 2 major aerospace partners, Bell Textron and Carbon Aerospace, and they do build the parts and build them into sub-assemblies, and we bring those to a final assembly plant in Phoenix. That final assembly plant in Phoenix is on track to complete later this summer, and then we'll build the spaceship, and we will test it, and then we'll flight test it and put those into service. So that's the pace that's going. So Oliver, you're asking about catalyst. Each one of these phases has very visible catalysts for us to do. So we are finishing our design phase, and we'll start to move into what we'll call the building phase. And so you'll start to see images of tools, some small, some very large, that say, oh, that's where they're going to build the spaceship. Then you'll start to see the actual parts being built. Both of those will be happening this year and early in 25. And then you'll start to see in 25 these big assemblies coming together. You're like, oh, I see, that's where they're actually building the spaceship, so that you get these fully in, and now we're able to test those. And as that testing progresses, we'll actually be flight testing the ships as well. So all the way along, we will be talking about the progress. And what's really happening economically is we're getting through all the upfront non-recurring engineering. We're getting through all the fixed cost in the infrastructure, and now getting very close as we move forward to the contribution economics that we talked about with 75+% contribution margins.
That does lead us into thinking about 2026 and free cash flow modeling. What are some parameters we should think about? And also, going over your liquidity, debt, and capital allocation plans would be helpful as well.
Sure. As of the last quarter, our last earnings call, we had, I think the number is around $870 million in cash and marketable securities. And that amount of money, we've said, is sufficient to move through and build our first 2 Delta ships and put them into commercial service. And just those first 2 ships in service, we estimate drives about a $450 million revenue business at great contribution margin and flow through, and that puts the company on a cash positive footing. So that's helpful. We've also noted that the contribution of each incremental Delta ship, now that all that fixed cost leverage is in place, has great flow through. And so we have choices. We can move more slowly, or we can look to add growth capital to more quickly add assets to the fleet, because as we add assets to the fleet, we quickly drive the top line, and we take advantage of the fixed cost leverage to drive through to the bottom line. So we have choices in how we play out the capital strategy, Oliver.
Next question before I open it up to the audience for questions. On spaceport, what do full-scale spaceport operations look like? How much revenue can one spaceport generate on an annual basis?
We're just listening in now to the latest interview with Michael Colglazier, CEO of Virgin Galactic. We nearly come to the end. I will give my reaction to this in a moment. I'm listening to every word he's saying, and every word that the interviewer is also saying as well. I will give my full reaction to this and where I see this going. So please bear with me. If you are a Virgin Galactic investor, every word here is important to dissect what is being said and what is not being said.
So we fly pretty much every day unless it's really bad weather. It's raining or really strong winds, that we wouldn't want to fly in. And we are building these to have the opportunity to fly twice a day if needed. And so we're generally targeting to fly once a day at each spaceport in which we operate, or 300 to 400 flights a year. That's a really interesting place. Not only does that generate on the passenger side about $1 billion in revenue that flows through, but now you have a lot of activity around the spaceport that drives people to watch the flights, drives people to the communities, and for the governments who are trying to build economic engines within their communities, a spaceport is a real driver. So our first one's in New Mexico. The New Mexico government is invested in that. We are looking to take that fully utilized spaceport, kind of a $1 billion+ business, and take those to other parts of the world, whether that be Italy or the Middle East or other areas. We can take that same model and expand, because it is an excellent economic engine for the communities and the governments that we will go to, and it drives the ability to see other parts of the Earth. And just, I guess maybe, Oliver, the last thing I'd say is, you think about the economics, there's an interesting, I think, story being missed right out there on Virgin Galactic. There is clearly a bear thesis out there, right? Probably supported by folks who want to short stocks, that says, oh, well, look, they're burning cash and they aren't having revenue, and that must be down, and therefore there's a downward piece. And I think what's being missed is, well, of course we're burning cash. We are in the pre-revenue stage. We are a capital-intensive industry, and we are moving through all the investments that allow us to then build products at a variable cost that drive great economic flow through. And so while I think that bear short story is like, oh, look, they're burning cash, there's a miss in the marketplace, in my opinion, of the value that is being created as we move through all the fixed cost investment, and now we'll have that leverage coming out. Now, when that story starts to pivot, I think is up to the market in that regard. But I do think that is being missed in the story of Virgin Galactic.
The leverageability and also the flow through and the margin profile of Delta class, as well as the reality of the time it will take to scale and thinking about timing. If you have any questions, please raise your hand. There's one right there, and then Tom, thanks.
Hi, thanks so much for taking the time this morning. I just had a quick question about the, before the Delta actually really ramps and you're able to get that higher contribution margin, you talked about the liquidity on hand feeling sufficient to get you there. Curious about the convert that comes due in early 2027, how that kind of factors into maybe the need to possibly raise capital and not just rely on cash on hand before they land.
So yes, we have a $425 million convert, comes due in 2027, which is kind of after when we will be through and have our Delta ships up in service. And so we'll need to sort and decide what we want to do with that convert at that point in time, but that's a ways out. We have an existing at the market ATM program that's in place. At the last quarter, we'd used a little bit of that. I think there's about 107 million or so left on that, and we'd used about 7 or so in the prior quarter, rough numbers along the way. So we have access to that ATM program as well along the way. And the combo of all that is where we have sufficient funding to move through here. And then that gives us a solid business. That gives us a $450 million revenue business that we could drive from. And we could stay there, but we have options. And I think the value and the contribution flow through once these fixed costs are spent of then adding ships to the fleet is going to be very, very appealing. And so we're looking at those options as well.
Next question.
Yeah, I just wondered if you could talk a little bit about the internal expertise that gives Virgin Galactic a competitive edge over competitors like Blue Origin or others. And then as an unrelated follow-up, curious on the community involvement you've seen leading up to flights and then the community involvement post-flight from the 19 or so astronauts who have already flown.
Great question. So on the competitive or the technical expertise, I'll talk at first from the spaceships or the technology, the machinery itself, but then also on the customer and experiential side. We are flying fundamentally a space plane, a ballistic space plane. And so we have a blend of expertise from space industries, rockets, propulsion systems, as well as aero, right? High Mach aero piece. So we have people from Skunk Works, we have people from Northrop, we have people from the rest of Lockheed, we have people from SpaceX, we have people from Blue, we have people from all around the aerospace industry have come kind of for this shared purpose of opening up space to kind of the rest of us in the world. The technical expertise is incredibly deep, and I'm really proud of the people that work at Virgin Galactic there. What's not the story told yet is also the expertise that's coming more in Oliver's world here, right? The luxury and experiential market. And that is where we are unique. I think Blue and SpaceX are fantastic companies doing amazing things in the space industry. That's where their focus is on the machines. We have that focus, and we also carry the focus, incredibly detailed focus on the customer journey and the experience. And from there, we've brought in people from a variety of hospitality, leisure, and high-end versions of that to support the customer side of the house. So to your question on the community, most people think about this as, well, it's the space flight, right? That's the big thing. And of course, that's the peak of emotion. That's what we work so hard over a 2-year journey to embed that memory for life for you there. But it is, of course, then the week in advance of that flight where you are preparing and staging and getting prepared with your crew for that, in the Everest analogy would be going kind of from base camp up to ready for summit day along the way. But it's the journey that is before that has been what gets called out so often from our customers to have not only had the preparation, but we have people from like 68 countries around the world, and they're a fascinating community. And so the events that we program both to prepare you for your journey, but also just events to get to know this community have all built up to this peak moment. And the moment's incredible. I don't know if you heard some of the words in the early video. One of my favorite stories, one of our astronauts came off, I won't say who it was, and it was a he, and he comes off the ship, gives a big hug to the family because we land our spaceships right back at the spaceport where we took off. So your family and friends are right there in this kind of heavy, heavy emotional moment. And he says, I love you, and I loved our wedding, but I have to say, like, it meant nothing to me relative to this, right? It was so, and his wife was very gracious. She's like, I know, it's okay. people can't find the words to express how meaningful this experience is to them. And so you ask, what happens now? I've spoken to almost every astronaut following their flight. I give them about a month. And this has changed them. This is now going to define a part of who they are going forward, and they can't help but tell the story. And why that matters to us, we sometimes talk about TAM from like a top of the funnel marketing, but we don't need to go from 0 to 10 million people, right? That's my old job. This needs to go from 0 to 700 to 1,000 to 2,000 to 4,000. It's small growth. And so if everybody who comes down just tells their story, and of the hundreds and hundreds of people they tell their story to, if just 2 people get interested to go, right, we will be over demanded and supply constrained for a long time coming. And so we look at our how we're going to build our market 2 ways. There's the top-down funnel, and we will have good marketing and we will have good outreach. But our most important thing is to ensure the experience for the people that fly with us from the moment they sign on through the 2 to 3 years before they fly and then after is so fantastic that they become missionary for us. And I think back to the luxury piece, Oliver, that's what luxury brands do, right? They create passionate missionary customers who want to become fundamentally your sales force as you go out. And that's what we're seeing right now.
Michael, so in closing a lightning round, a few questions here. One, what would you define as your key competitive advantages? You spoke to a lot of them earlier. 2, how are you using AI in different parts of your business? And 3, a favorite book, TV show, or streaming that you're watching now?
All right. Competitive advantages was first?
Yeah.
Everything about the way we go to space is, in my opinion, better. We take off, right? It's like you take off in a commercial piece and we carry you to 50,000 feet. And so the preparation of that, the smoothness of that, it's great. And your whole family and friends and everybody who comes are watching. We're gonna have 250 people, friends and family, at the spaceport watching. All of whom, by the way, can become potential customers for us. And so you see that go. You have the time to kind of really build in the meaning of this. And then the spaceship flies you to space. And then as you have that amazing experience. And as you come down, it works as a glider. And it glides you right back down to the place where you took off. And so there's a huge...
We are listening in just the last couple of minutes now of Michael Cole-Glazier interview, the latest interview, and I will give my reaction to this in a moment. We have an interactive poll as well. I'm taking a lot of notes, and please bear with me. Tap the like button, and we'll be responding to this in just a moment.
Huge advantage experientially to that. But really, it's the cost structure is where our competitive advantage is. That's how we turn a spaceship, every on 2-day, 3-day intervals, right? We can do this because we take off and land in the same place while we're having a great wing ceremony and experiential moment for our customers. We just pull the spaceship in the hangar and get ready to turn it for the next day. That's an enormous advantage over any other system that goes to space. But our focus on this memory, this journey, this experience, nobody else is doing that. They have other business objectives, and that's great. So I think those are the key advantages anchored by, as the question was earlier, our people. The technical expertise, the dedication and passion of this company is amazing, and the purpose why they came. So that was one. Your second one was AI. There's so much use of those 2 letters in such a widespread thing, right? So we're keeping our technology a little bit AI pure right now as we're getting this design. I think it makes sure we keep our intellectual property constrained in there. But our engineers, of course, are using AI to help on their own and their own building there. I think AI is going to probably be something down the road for Virgin Galactic. We are small customer focused right now. But as it settles, as intellectual property ownership becomes a little bit more clear, I think for ourselves and the space industry overall, you'll see this accelerating engineering design capabilities going through. So like that a lot. And then I'm busy at work, busy with my family. I'd almost go to the other side. I worked 30 years at the Walt Disney Company, very focused in the media industry. Wow, what happened to movies? Right? I think we're just missing the cultural moment that movies just were. So I'm a little saddened by that, and have moved back into streaming. So I just, I watched The Fall Guy. It's all right. It's in there. But I haven't found something that's really capturing us there. And I think the Hollywood industry, I hope, steps up to the task.
Well, Michael, it's been great to get briefed and also see the phenomenal opportunity with Delta, and also the scaling and the video, and also the spaceport experience has been remarkable. Thanks for your time today.
Thanks, Oliver.
Okay, so there was the Michael Cole-Glazier interview, just gone out a few hours ago. So we just listened into all of that, and now I want to give my reaction and to my response to that. We do have a poll running as well on X. This video is being made live, so I'm going to invite now my live viewers to comment on this as I give my response. So let me drop into the live chat. This will be available as its own video later on. We're making this during a live broadcast. There is the link if you want to go and vote. The question I'm asking you, and I will give everybody who's watching this video later the opportunity, I'll give you a link above my head and down below in the description where you can go and vote on this. The question I'm asking you is, Virgin Galactic Michael Cole-Glazier interview. Did he inspire you with the space SPCE story, or did he leave you flat? Please vote in our X poll. And yes, good interview, or no, not impressed. Remember, he's the CEO of a publicly traded company. His job is to present his company to the world, to the investor, and hopefully inspire and educate and entertain at the same time as providing facts and figures for the investors and the future potential customers. So we'll come back to that in a minute after I've given my first reaction, and let's see if anybody starts to vote. I've just dropped the link into the chat for you. It's on X, on my X account. You can go and find that right now. So let's very quickly just give my response. If you are new here, please do tap the like button and consider subscribing as well. Well, as you know, I've been following Virgin Galactic now for a few years, nearly 3 years actually, and I was in contact with Mr. Eric Kearney for a good year. I'm no longer in contact with him. I lost interest with Eric. I felt he was wasting my time. Because he always was focused on what we already knew, never provided any information that was useful to the investor, my viewers, and also was more entertained by the prospect of a short squeeze because he used to work at GameStop. And that lost my respect for him. And when he just wouldn't answer any questions that were difficult for him, then I just thought, well, I'm wasting my time. I'm not wasting any more time with you. So I don't have any more to do with Eric Kearney. I was hoping to get an interview with Eric on camera, but he never wanted to go on camera and have his views recorded. You can judge for yourself. Also, when it comes to Michael Cole-Glazier, I wanted to meet Michael as well and talk to him. But because I wouldn't allow for my own questions, they wouldn't allow me to have my own questions, it had to be pre-scripted, then I declined. I was not prepared to do an interview with Michael when it was all pre-scripted under their conditions. I want to be able to ask free questions so you can answer them. So getting on to this latest interview, what we've just heard there, I have to say, first of all, I'm going to say that I am impressed by the product. I think the Virgin Galactic product is fantastic. I think it's going to do well. There are customers waiting to fly. They wish to fly, and I'm sure that Virgin Galactic is going to make money and be successful long term. I don't think there's much doubt about that. They don't really have the competition. They don't, but of course that will change in time, of course. But The product itself is great. The brand has been damaged. Virgin Galactic, Virgin isn't the brand it used to be. Richard Branson is not the darling he used to be. Not many friends there anymore. Many of his businesses have gone bankrupt. But let's talk about this interview right now. It was exactly as expected. It was, in my opinion, a very soft interviewer. The interviewer had no energy, no interest whatsoever. Would have been the very opposite if I had had the opportunity to talk to Michael. I would have been enthusiastic, full of energy, done my research, had something worthwhile to ask. I felt the researcher was flat, quite honestly boring, uninterested, and his tone and his candor and his approach to the interview was, if I want to use the word, absolutely rubbish. I think anyone listened to that would have thought that the interviewer was half asleep. Rubbish. The questions were all preset. There wasn't anything we learned from the interview. I think Michael Cole-Glazier did what he always does, showed up, provided lip service, went through the motions, didn't inspire me, didn't excite me. I didn't learn anything new from the interview. I don't think any reason there for anyone to invest immediately anyway. And the one thing I didn't like, which showed, in my opinion, showed Michael Cole-Glazier immaturity and lack of understanding of running a business. He's right. He worked for Disney, but he wasn't the CEO of Disney. He wasn't running the business. He's now the CEO. His job is to inspire, educate the investor, and also to run a successful company. Since we've had Michael running the company, the stock just keeps going down and down and down, and the investor gets stuffed over. And he said one thing that will stand out for me on the interview, and I think this is very, very important to mention. He did what is a classic mistake that anyone who goes on Shark Tank, an investor channel with Mark Cuban and billionaires run on main networks here in the United States. In England, we have Dragon's Den, if you like, when entrepreneurs walk into a room, pitch their business to entrepreneurs, multimillionaire, billionaire investors, and ask for their investment. He said he made the statement of the cardinal sin, thing that you should never ever do and get slammed by any investor anywhere. No one likes this approach at all, and he did it. What he said was, it's not about numbers. We don't need everyone to fly. We don't need thousands of people to fly. We only need, a very small number, a few hundred people, 0.0001% of the population or whatever. That wasn't his exact words. But you got the idea. He was all about we only need a small number. That is the worst statement you can ever make to an investor. That's like me walking into Shark Tank today and saying the mobile phone business is $1 trillion business. I've invented a new phone. Hey, I don't have to sell that many. If I only do 1% of the business, I'll be a gazillionaire because it's $1 trillion business. It's the most ridiculous statement to make to any investor, anyone who knows anything about business, when you're simply trying to aim for the smallest possible number because, hey, if I just get that number, I'm going to be successful. It's the most ridiculous thing that anyone can ever say to its customers and investors. It does not inspire confidence whatsoever. It's true to say that his customers will be the minority, and why waste time trying to sell it to every Tom, Dick, and Harry who comes out of a McDonald's giving out flyers? I absolutely agree. However, that's not the way you should address the investors. We only need 0.0001% of the population and we'll all be successful. It's the worst way to run a business. Anyone in business knows that. But remember, Michael Cole-Glazier was involved in marketing at Disney. He was not involved in running the business. He has no understanding of how to promote and how to run this business and make it profitable. So anyway, there's my opinion. So throughout this video and my explanation, my reaction, we are running a poll on X, and I asked you the question: Virgin Galactic Michael Cole-Glazier interview, did he inspire you with the SPCE story, or did he leave you flat? Please vote in the poll. We've just posted this. 71% of you not impressed with his reaction at all. There you go. 71% of you have said, 71.4% of you so far. This has just started. We'll see where it ends up at the end of the day. So there you go. There is the latest Michael Cole-Glazier interview and my reaction. Of course, I will cover the flights, every news around Virgin Galactic. I've always done it. I always will, because I love the product and I love the people that invest in this. Just not impressed with Michael Cole-Glazier, not impressed with Eric Kearney, Investor Relations. I could have done a better job if I'd had the chance to interview. Am I bothered? Because I know I'll get some trolls saying, oh, it's just sour grapes. It's just because they didn't pick him. I couldn't care less. It makes no difference to me. I've moved on from this stock. I'm involved in many, many other stocks since I first started to talk about it and built a channel around it. Now my channel is built around a much, much bigger mission. And in fact, my main focus is now how to get to $1 million live on the show and 100,000 by the end of this year. There's my portfolio there, $90,000. And I started with just 5. So Virgin Galactic is a small part of what I do here. So don't feel that I've said this because I'm upset at all. I'm disappointed for the investors. I feel they've let the investors down, and many people have been left flat when it could have been a really sexy, fun rock and roll business to follow. Now it's like watching paint dry, listening to Michael Cole-Glazier with his set up interviews that don't inspire anyone. And don't believe me, just look at the poll. It's increasing 77.8%. It's just increasing. So there you go. It's not just me. That's what the investor thinks. Anyway, click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, you'll find all the links here, the flights and everything else. Over here, I'll put the flight information and I'll put down the latest playlist, Virgin Galactic, and you can follow all this information as it's available. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. The Virgin Galactic interview you've been waiting for with Michael Cole-Glazier. At the end of this interview, and you want to make sure that you watch to the end, you'll get my full reaction and a poll from the investors to see how what they think and how they feel that Michael Cole-Glazier performed. So make sure that you catch every word. Every word of this interview is very important. It might be a long video. It might, in parts, feel a bit boring. But we'll address all of that at the end. Every word Michael says is important. You need to listen to it. And at the end, I will share with you the poll and what the audience really feel about this and my reaction. And now on with that very important interview. All right. SPCE. Bloody hell. Can't write this morning. Interview. And we started doing that. When did we start doing that? 15 minutes, just at the beginning of the show. Right. Let's come back to the main show. Okay. Have you got any comments about his performance? Let me add a few here. Let me read your comments that I may have missed. Good morning, Dave Hensley. It was out of whack. I was out of whack at work yesterday without listening to you. David Hensley, thank you so much indeed. I'm back now. Thank you for all your support. I wasn't very well yesterday, but I'm much better today. Thank you very much indeed. Angela M, glad you are well today. Thank you so much, Angela M, lovely to have you back. Lovely to have you here. Are you new? We're creating a special membership for our lady investors. We're going to have a special channel on Discord. Become a member of our channel. There's some. We want to feature the ladies on our show because we used to have like none at all, and then extremely rare, a couple, less than 1% of our viewers, less than 1%. Queen of Self-Braiding was there from the beginning, always been here. But now we're getting quite a few ladies, about 5 to 6% now are ladies. So we'd like to honor our ladies and create a special a group for our ladies in Discord. So become a member and we'd love to invite you into that. Henrik, good morning. Glad you are well. Ralph, thank you so much indeed. Glad you're back. Sir Martin, thank you, Ralph. That's very kind. I'm feeling a lot better today, thank you. Good morning. Glad you're feeling better. Nicola has been approved. Reverse split has been approved, has it? I'll give me the news and links for YouTube, and I'll cover that in a moment. 2 minutes to go. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yesterday interview. Okay, here we go. I want these comments here. Trooper. Hi everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Jay. Good to be good one. Great to see you back, Martin. Hope you're feeling better. Yes, thank you, Craig, very much indeed. Good morning. Who else is riding the video wave? Do CEOs get trained in pandering? Let's bring that in. Thank you, TJ. 2 minutes to go. Okay. Okay. That don't impress me much. Okay, I'm getting all these comments together. Okay. Sometimes don't understand what people expect from an interview from a CEO. People apparently expect him to say the stock price will go. No, that's not it at all. Okay, we've got 1 minute to go. So I'm going to get all the questions and comments ready. After I ring the bell, I will come back and I'll do your comments to the video. Another green day. For those of you who followed my journey, I started at $5,000. I'm now at $90,344. What a journey it's been. What an incredible journey it's been. Okay, here we go. Ready to ring the bell? It goes quiet, and we're ready to ring the bell. Are you ready? Okay, here we go. Excuse me. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bell has gone. You too can sponsor the bell. Put your name on the bell for a $20 super chat. Your name will appear right here and you can sponsor Sensei's Bell. Are you ready? Okay, let's go. How are we this morning? We started at $5,000, never done options, never shorted a stock, and we're now at $90,297. My only income is my stocks and what I'm doing on YouTube, and I only started earning money a year and a bit ago. The first year and a half, I earned absolutely zero. So it's all about investing, staying invested, never giving up, and staying on track with patience. let's go through our positions and see how we're doing this morning. Here we go. The overall portfolio is up once again. Virgin Galactic, not impressed by that interview at all. Going down further, new all-time lows. Very, very unimpressive interview. I just put it out and told you so. Palantir, or my opinion on it. Gold going up today. The S&P 500 is up, just pulling back very slightly. Amazon is up and soaring today, up 0.36. Apple is up today, 196, heading towards that $200. Next Era Energy, 77 now. What a great dividend this one is. It's flat this morning. Enphase Energy, 132 now, down 0.34. Coca-Cola is up to, it's pretty flat now. Coca-Cola is flat at 63.90. J&J, best value you've ever seen for J&J right now. Huge dividends, Dividend King. It's a $200 stock. Fantastic opportunity still to buy J&J. But everyone's buying growth at the moment. Kenvue is down 1. Chevron, and there's literally trillions of dollars on the outside of the market, ready to come in the next quarter. Get ready for a major year. Chevron is on the way down. Get ready for rate cuts to be cut as well. Could be as soon as tomorrow. I'm saying it's imminent. It could come at any point. Don't wait for the FOMC report. Tesla up today, 1%, 176, only worth 110. Too expensive. Rivian is down today, 1%. McDonald's is up today, 0.12. Google is up today, 0.74. Microsoft is flat today, just down very slightly. What about Nvidia? $1,238, up again today, 1.24. Walmart is down 0.1. Tilray is flat at the moment, down 0.28. On going back down, good value again. It's barcoding. There you go. Good value for Tilray. It's all about waiting for the election. That's what it's all about. They're going to get it passed, I'm sure, to get your vote. Robinhood, 3.57 up. Yes, they know it. We've got a massive bull market in swing right now. There you go. IonQ, it's great, but it's too expensive. Rocket Lab is going down 1.56. Plug Power is down 0.52 today. Rumble is down 2.11. Funware is down 1.38 today. Faraday Future is up 4.31. And Rio Tinto up it's pretty flat at the moment. Bitcoin is up 0.14, approaching all-time highs. Polygon up 0.35. XRP is up as well. GameStop had a pump yesterday. It's pretty flat now, 2.33. And if we look at FFIE, of course, Omar, with millions of subscribers, is telling everybody to buy this rubbish. And they're buying it and they're listening to the worst financial advice I've ever heard in my life. But it's okay, because he'll say it's not financial advice, even though they're following him with the phrase, hold on to your bananas. Yep, that's the phrase they're using, and that's all it takes to inspire those people. FFIE has no value whatsoever, doesn't do anything, doesn't sell anything. We've had scam videos coming out that aren't true, pumping the stock. But there you go. Whatever. Do what you like. You'll ultimately lose your money. 98% of you will lose all of your money. All right. There we go. There is our position this morning. We are at another all-time high once again. This is my portfolio. Started with $5,000 and we're at $90,337.11. Pretty exciting, right? Okay. No shorts, no margin at all, ever. Now then, a quick follow-up to our Virgin Galactic video. We just did a Virgin Galactic interview with Michael Cole-Glazier. That will be out later on as a video. But right now, though, we got your comments. So here we go. Virgin Galactic, a very brief follow-up to our interview with Michael Cole-Glazier. wanted to share with you what is going on since I talked about the interview and shared you the interview. I've got lots of comments here from you, the viewer, the investor. I'm going to share that with you. Said it was awful. I'm going to share with you the poll. The stock has gone down. Investors don't like it. No surprise. Another stellar performance from Virgin Galactic CEO Michael Colglazier, who hasn't got the balls to step into the ring with me and take an interview. It has to be pre-scripted. I've refused. There's no way I'm interviewing anyone with a pre-scripted promotional interview. That's never going to happen on my show. So Michael, you carry on with your interviews. And this is the reaction. The stock is going down again today when we are in a massive bull market. Virgin Galactic is going the other way. What do you think of the, what do you think? Well, let me share with you on the screen. I asked you when I made the video, what do you think? Hugo T says, yesterday's interview was useless. Do CEOs get trained in pandering? They get given scripts. They do interviews that are easy, not challenging. Space, SPCE, Craig says, rubbish. Good company, good CEO, but the pity is that it's not yet interesting enough for investors. I don't think he's a great CEO at all. I don't think it's a good company at all. I think it's a good product, but I think the company is rubbish. The CEO is rubbish. The investor relations should be fired. So many CEOs speak as though talking to children, says William. Tim Rogers, I'm waiting to hear how Virgin Galactic is going to implement marketing programs for the public and start advertising. It's all about execution. The public must hear what is happening with Virgin Galactic. I agree, but in the interview, Michael said it's not important. We only need to appeal to a few people. The biggest mistake any investor can make. Like Shania Twain, that don't impress me much. Craig says, the interview is fine, but it's a little too late for the stock price. He already screwed the investors, to put it politely. You could have done the interview and went rogue halfway through the live interview, Martin. Started giving out those hard questions when he was on the spot. Absolutely. But they won't. They know that's what I would do. So I'm never going to get an interview with Virgin Galactic. They will always do pre-scripted interviews and destroy the stock price in the process. Thanks, Martin, for covering this. John, thank you for sending me the link. One of my investors, my members here, sent in a link. So thank you so much indeed. Michael is not a CEO. He's a media executive who lacks the skills sets to take this company to the next level. I agree 100% with that statement. I would replace him with a solid operations CEO. He's over his head in this position. I absolutely agree 100%. Here is the poll. We've been running a poll this morning, and no surprise. This is what you think, the investors think. No surprise the stock price has gone down. Virgin Galactic, Michael Colglazier, did he inspire you with the space story, or did he leave you flat? Yes, good interview, 27%. No, not impressed, 72.7%. There you go. Look at that. That's what you think, the investor. Did he do a good job? Clearly not. You decide, you're the investor, you own the company. If you want to hear the full interview I've just put out, you really need to. And if you want to go and vote on the poll, you also need to do that as well. Virgin Galactic see this, even though they won't have me as an interviewer. But it's not because they don't want me to do a script. I don't want to do a script. I wouldn't do it. That's why I got rid of Eric Kearney. I literally stopped replying back to his emails. He's a complete waste of space. Click above my head for all the links. You'll find martynlucas.com, where you'll find my website, where you can find the alpha spread software that I use to analyze stocks. All my members get a lifetime discount, which basically makes my membership for free. Go and check that out. Look below in the description as well, and I'll pin to the top of the description and the comments under the video the Virgin Galactic flight we're going to cover on Saturday. We're also going and also the interview you cannot afford to miss, and also above my head for the link, and down here for the X post which you need to go and vote on. Over here, I'll put the interview and the playlist with Virgin Galactic. That'll include the flight and everything else. You cannot afford to miss the flight, the interview. Go and check it out. You need to hear every word he says. If you are an investor, you will care about this stuff. Until next time, as always, Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Hey, Stephen, Cole Glazier just doesn't get it. Holt again. Jay, here we go. He said 2027 and not 26. Long journey. Space is going to rely on people who have flown as a sales force. Good morning, Zach. Asti will be on the show. Just saying. Exactly. Good morning, everyone. Ha ha ha, says Joey B. I've no idea what that means. All right, so anyway, let's come off Virgin Galactic. It is still falling, whereas the actual overall markets are actually up. But according to Eric, we don't mind the stock price where it is in the current market conditions. Well, you say that. All right, we are at another all-time high. $5,000 is now $90,397. Look at that. What a result that is. Okay, any more links for YouTube? Things you want me to cover? Good morning, Zach8. Cherry, good morning. All the ladies come on in today. Let us know. Any ladies that are here today, let us know you are here. We're getting lots of ladies now join our channel, which is lovely, as members as well. Cherry's got a 6-month badge. Joey, no idea why he says ha, ha, ha. I'm not really sure why, but there you go. Plug looks like it's a buy zone. Go NVIDIA. Yes, today up 2%. Let's have a up today 2%. Very nice indeed. But remember, you don't need NVIDIA for your portfolio to be up. There are many smaller cap companies in the S&P 500 that are going to do well for you. All right. Palantir up 2.4% today. Gold is up. The S&P is up. Amazon firing up now. Apple coming, just trimmed off a little bit. Next year energy, Enphase still going down. Coca-Cola defensives. Look at that. J&J massively oversold at the moment. Kenvue. Chevron, Tesla, up and straight back down again. McDonald's, Google, Microsoft, NVIDIA. Awesome stuff. Right, Robinhood news in stock news. Okay, let's move on now. Let's move on. Thank you, Zach8. Good information between the lines. He said 2027, not 2026. Long-term investment. Indeed, you are right there, Zach. Okay, let's see where we are this morning. Archer News in YouTube links. Okay, links for YouTube. Let me make some more videos for my investors. Let's have a little look. Links for YouTube. Nothing in there. If you can, keep it in links for YouTube if you want me to cover it. Okay. This is awesome. What a flipping day. Oh, look at the portfolio. 90,426. All-time highs. 430. Bloody hell, look at this. Now, compound interest is going to start kicking in soon with my portfolio. Remember, I'm with margin, so it's exaggerating now. And as you see, as you start to see 100,000, remember that's 10% a year on average. So you make 10 grand next year without doing anything. And then you've got 110,000 now earning 10% a year. You can see how it's going to start going up very quickly. And I haven't started paying back the margin yet. My next payday is June 21st. Can you imagine? I could be at 100 grand by August. Very, very nice. Right, Robinhood. sent in by one of our members. If you are a member of the channel and you want me to cover latest news, I will cover it for you. This is fantastic news today for Robinhood. So, of course, we want to cover it. Here we go. Okay. Wadey, did you see both of your videos gone out? Wadey, both of your videos went out, Oxygen and the other one. I forget what they were now, but both of your reviews are out. If you want to promote them, if you want to, you don't have to, no obligation whatsoever, but you can by doing what's called a super thanks. If you want to, it's not a super chat, it's a super thanks as a comment under the video. And for, I think, $2, you can do a comment. And as a thank you, if you want to promote something, a link or whatever, I will pin it to the top. So everybody who sees the video will see your comment right at the top. I do that for everybody who does a super thanks. If you want to, both of your videos are now out. Okay. Here we go. So, Hood. I want to thank everyone yesterday who supported me when I wasn't very well. I'm feeling a lot better today. Thank you so much indeed. This won't be a long show today because I'm still not fully recovered. So I'm going to be doing a shorter show today. And that way I can come back strong this afternoon. Okay. 1 hour 13. So anyone that wants any latest news on their favorite stocks, if you are a member, let me know and I will cover it for you. I rank #1 for most of these stocks, so it gets the word out if you are an investor on a stock and you want it out. I will put it out for you and whatever. Malk. Hey, Whispering Bob Harris, good to see you on the men. Was quiet yesterday. Malk UK, it's lovely to have you here back on the show. My name's Bob Harris on Radio 2. I love doing that. Right, so here we go. This is how you get your favorite stocks on the show. Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. Robinhood, why is it up so much today? Well, first of all, any brokerage would be up in a massive bull market. We are in a huge bull market, expecting another 8% this year and a rate cut imminently. I've been saying for the last couple of days, rate cut imminently. It might even come tomorrow because of the information that we're going to get tomorrow with inflation and job reports, okay? We've got the European Union cutting rates. Canada's cut rates already. The Fed are being left behind. They never do that. They're always ahead of the curve. However, this is about Robinhood right now. Got some breaking news. Do you want to hear the breaking news? Why Robinhood is up so much? Well, it's not just because the markets are extremely bullish. It's because of this news sent in by one of our members. If you are a member of my channel, I will cover your latest news for your favorite stocks. Very often my videos will rank #1 for the ticker symbol HOOD stock. Most of the stocks that I cover do rank #1 or #2 in the world. So here's another one. So let's do it now. This one we don't rank as high. I think we're more like 5th for this one, but most we do rank #1. So send in your news and I'll cover it. Robinhood buying cryptocurrency exchange Bitstamp for about 200 million. Let's have a look at it and see how it affects the price and everything else. And I'll also share with you the intrinsic value. I'll share with you who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, the balance sheet and everything else in a very, very quick latest news video. Are you ready? Okay, let's go back over here and see what Robinhood are up to. Scroll on down. Robinhood is buying cryptocurrency exchange Bitstamp for 200 million in cash as the company looks to speed up its cryptocurrency expansion globally. Bitstamp, founded in 2011, has offices in Luxembourg, the UK, and Slovenia, Singapore, and the US. It has more than 50 active licenses and registrations worldwide, and customers across the European Union, United Kingdom, United States, and Asia. Robinhood said Thursday that it will be its first institutional business. Congratulations to Vlad Tenev. Bitstamp's highly trusted and long-standing global exchange has shown resilience through market cycles by seamlessly coupling customer experience with safety across geographies. The Bitstamp team has established one of the strongest reputations across retail and institution crypto investors. Johan Cabrat, general manager of Robinhood Crypto, said in a statement, through the strategic combination, we are better positioned to expand our footprint outside of the US and welcome institutional customers to Robinhood. The deal is expected to close in their first half of next year. The news comes a month after Robinhood Markets announced that it has received a notice from the Securities and Exchange Commission about alleged securities violations at its crypto division. We're fully aware of that. Not an issue, though. The company said in a regulatory filing that it received investigative subpoenas from the SEC about issues including cryptocurrency listings, custody of cryptocurrencies, and platform operations. Robinhood Crypto has cooperated with the investigation, the company says, and shares of Robinhood Markets rose more than 2% before the market opened. And that's where we are right now. You can see it popped up on the news, just trimming off a little bit. So let's have a look at the actual numbers for the stock and let's see what it actually means. The intrinsic value of this stock is $10. So on paper, we are 52% overvalued, and this valuation is regarded as accurate. Best case scenario, we're 8% overvalued, but got to remember, in a growth stock, a brand new, really new to the industry growth stock, which this is, I'm prepared to pay 25% overvalue because people are going to buy it. But remember, things like Tesla went way overvalued when they popped up. Nvidia is way overvalued, and Robinhood is one of those. It's a little expensive right now. However, it's going to grow into its price. It's only started its journey. Best case scenario, only 8%. So is it too expensive to buy it now? Well, you could buy it now as long as you're prepared to wait. That's fine. That's what investing is at the end of the day. What about their revenue? 2 billion revenue and increasing 9% up. Operating income, 131 million. Net income on the way up as well. Investing cash flow, negative 3%. Investing cash flow, negative 75%. That's a good thing. Operating cash flow is down 270 million. Balance sheet. Their balance sheet is okay. 46.1 billion, of which 9.7 billion is in cash. Now, this is very, very important point to mention. A lot of people are focused on rates coming down. Retail investors are focused on that because a lot of the retail investors will buy the very small caps, the penny stocks, and so on. They benefit from rates coming down. However, if you're a long-term investor and what I call a real investor, an investor who waits around and lets things grow and matures by themselves with patience, like I try to be, where I buy the best 500 companies in the world via the S&P, we don't mind if the rates are up. No, we don't. Not a problem at all. Rates don't bother us because at the end of the day, big companies earn big money with their cash. Like Robinhood, they got 9.7 billion in cash. They're earning record amounts of interest at the moment. Like Apple, like Microsoft, like Google, like Nvidia, they don't mind if the rates are up. So just remember that, by the way. It's not necessarily a good thing for the rates to come down. If you're an investor or a saver, it's quite good. It's only bad if you're scalp trading rubbishy stocks and they've got no money and they're borrowing money. Anyway, 39.2 billion, 6.4 billion in accounts payable, long-term debt, none, short-term debt, 4.2. The balance sheet is good, no issue at all. It's got a lot of liabilities, but that's because they've been recently investing major in Europe and in the UK and so on and so forth. And now we're buying new businesses, of course, but all of that is paying back tenfold. So that's all good. Operating margin, 93%. Very nice margin, as you'd expect. Profitability score, 36%. Not as high as you might expect from looking at those margins. It's because they are investing at the moment heavily. Got the new credit card around the corner, 36% profitability score and 45% solvency. Not a problem. Not a bright green score at the moment. They are in the early stages of investing. That's why it's 45%. Anyway, what are we expecting here? As I say, it is expensive. Wall Street are saying 3% downside from here. It's trimming off a little bit, or even 28% worst case scenario. But best case scenario, 41% still to go. So I would say it's somewhere around about here is where you need to be. All right. Okay. Scrolling on down. There's the competition. Goldman Sachs, Charles Schwab, Interactive Brokers. I'll give you the links for these in a minute, and you can go and check all of this using our most advanced algorithmic software. One about ownership. Insiders have been trimming back 82 million worth of shares. That's dollars worth. During the last 12 months, Robinhood have not bought any shares and sold 82 million. So they're trimming off the top. They know there's profit to be taken here. They know all their investments aren't going to pay off yet for another year. I mean, if you bought it at 8 when I first bought it, then you're very, very happy. However, people trimming off, it makes perfect sense. It doesn't show a good sentiment, but you understand why when their big investments aren't going to pay off for another year or two yet. And we haven't got the credit card out yet. That'll make a lot of money for Robinhood when it does. Anyway, scrolling on down, short interest is just 4%. Used to be a lot higher on this stock. Robinhood used to have a lot of negativity towards it. Only got 4% now, not getting any major. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got some breaking news here just out I can bring to you on this story. This is very good. Latest from Vlad Tenev. Let's listen in.
Just a few minutes ago, that has agreed to acquire cryptocurrency exchange Bitstamp. Joining us right now to talk about this news and so much more. Vlad Tenev, he's the Robinhood CEO and co-founder, and it's great to have you at the table this morning.
Thanks for having me.
So let's walk through this deal, and then I want to get into meme stocks and everything that's going on in the markets right now.
Ooh, great.
But what does this do in terms of what you're doing with crypto and everything else?
Yeah, it's really three things that got us excited. One is this is an international business, and it accelerates our plans for international expansion, particularly in crypto. Second, it brings an exchange to Robinhood, and we've been thinking for a long time that the world could use a Robinhood exchange. We have a lot of ideas about how we can improve upon that. I like it. And as we talk to our market makers, we see there's a clear need for another player in the market. And then the third, institutional business. This allows Robinhood to enter a new business, serving market makers and other institutional customers. And that's something that's very exciting for us.
So what does a Robinhood exchange look like? And what does this say, or does it say anything about regulation in crypto in the U.S. versus elsewhere outside of this country, and where you think the growth opportunity is?
Yeah, the business is global, Bitstamp that is. Right. It's Europe-based. And as you guys probably know, Europe, we make fun of us Europeans. I could say us Europeans because I'm American and European, lead in regulation. And in this particular case, MiCA, which is the crypto asset regulation, is going live. So there's an established regulatory framework. And unfortunately, Europe is a little bit ahead in this regard. But I don't think the U.S. is too far behind. I think that it's always kind of darkest before dawn, as they say, and you're seeing some positive signs with the EP.
This will serve, though, foreign customers, if you will, meaning American customers will not be able to necessarily use some of these services, right?
Well, again, I think it gets a little tricky with the institutional business. A lot of these customers are based globally and have offices around the world. We haven't yet gotten to the point where we're going to discuss the details of exactly how the integration is going to go, but we do anticipate it serving global customers.
The reason I ask is there's a staking business, and as you know, staking right now is a hot topic in Washington. Coinbase is in the middle of a bit of a brouhaha. That might be a polite word for it. So I'm just trying to understand how you're thinking of keeping the business, to the extent that any of these businesses have to be separated for now?
Yeah, I mean, we've already had to go down that road. So we launched Solana staking for customers in the EU, but given the regulatory environment here, we've been unable to launch that product for customers in the US. There are differences in asset listings between the EU and US. So, I mean, we're going to have to continue doing that as we expand the business with the exchange.
Okay. Can we talk about the roaring kitty of it all? What do you make of what's happening right now?
Look, I think for us, it's an opportunity to show how much we've grown since 2021, since the first of the meme stock frenzy incidents. And I think the really interesting thing is that these events have really been starting in the overnight sessions.
Right.
So Sunday night, where pretty much the only game in town is Robinhood if you want to trade stocks. I just announced yesterday that we passed over 20 billion in cumulative volume in 24-hour market, and that's been growing really, really quickly. So not only is there this new element where we can continue to kind of differentiate ourselves as the leaders in innovation and technology in trading, but we can also show just how the reliability of the platform has improved since we've gone public and in the past 4 years.
What do you make of those who say that what's happening with this roaring kitty situation is just another, is an example or a mockery of some sorts of what the markets are supposed to be, that they're supposed to be sort of values driven in some, there's got to be some metrics that make some sense, and that we're into meme land all over again.
Yeah, I mean, I try to stay away from sort of like passing judgment on any particular style of investing and trading.
But I'm asking you to pass some judgment because there's got to be, you must have a view about this.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I consider myself sort of a long-term buy and hold investor. But Robinhood itself is a neutral technology platform.
Right.
We believe that any product that's available to institutional investors, and actually probably more, like a broader set of products. I think the accreditation rules need to be looked at, and those are overly restrictive too. But if an institutional investor has access to a product, retail should also have access to it and have the same abilities to trade as institutionals, as long as they're suitable and pass all the relevant checks.
A number of lawyers and others come on the broadcast in the past couple of days because there's been reports as it relates to roaring kitty that, for example, Morgan Stanley, which now owns E-Trade, one of your competitors, is thinking, should this guy be a client? Should we have him even on the platform? And is the SEC going to be looking at this? And is he communicating with people on private subreddits or on text messages or WhatsApp with other people? Do you think? And so the reason I'm mentioning this is there's some people who look at that and say he individually needs to be looked at in some special way, but other people say he's doing what everybody on Wall Street's been doing forever. How do you sit on that? Because thinking about Robinhood and what Robinhood's supposed to mean.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any secret information more so than what you guys have and what you're seeing on social media. I do think that there's a lot of new tools that the regulators have to monitor trading activity. I mean, the consolidated audit trail, they can sort of see more information. A lot of these have been implemented in the past couple of years. So I would imagine that they're seeing something that hasn't been revealed yet, and they're investigating. But again, I don't really have any insights that are special there.
So there you go. Very, very interesting stuff. Virgin Galactic, talking about Robinhood there, and GameStop. Let's move on down now to the sentiment of the stock, because we're talking, this is about Robinhood, not GameStop. 67% positive, now 74%, just back to 63, and today 85%. Everything looking very, very nice. The sentiment around Robinhood right now. So there you go. Robinhood, great news today. This is a $40 stock, which is what I've been saying now for about 3 years. I stand by that. Is it still a good time to buy? It is a good time to buy. Is it the best time to buy? No, you should have bought it at $8. When I first did it, I don't own the stock anymore for all the reasons everyone knows. I don't own any stocks. I'm not here to pump and dump any stock. I only own the S&P because I'm seen as media and I want to give the best, most honest, reliable information, unbiased as possible. So there you go. Robinhood is a great business as far as I'm concerned. Huge amount of potential and growth left in the stock. If you're not in it now, maybe it's a good time. I don't know, but I'll leave that to you. Click above my head down below in the description for all this, and over here more information in the Robinhood series and all the reviews, things I think you'll find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. I'm going to put an introduction to that. GameStop news today. Who doesn't want to hear from Vlad Tenev from Robinhood, the CEO of Robinhood, on a very important interview this morning he just gave live on air. We just shared it in our live interview and on our live stream. I'm live right now, talking about GameStop and Robinhood, a video you can't afford to miss. So let's hear from Vlad Tenev talking about GameStop. And now on with the video. So there you go, that Vlad Tenev today talking about GameStop. What do you make of that? Someone just commented in the chat. Did he actually just blame himself for Roaring Kitty? This was a comment there just suggested by Jay Long. Did he just blame himself for Roaring Kitty? Anyway, I'd like your thoughts on that. What do you think with Vlad Tenev's comments there towards GameStop? Click above my head down below in the description. Over here, the whole playlist of GameStop and more things you find interesting in the series. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, hood, including game, then intro and outro. Of GME. Okay, got it. Okay, any other news that you wanted me to cover? Because I wasn't going to do as long show today. I was going to take a break today because I'm still not 100% well, but I'm much better than I was. So have we got any more links for YouTube, things that you want me to cover? Links for YouTube, John, Tilray. Okay, I can cover that. TLRY. Okay. Okay, now if you would like a video made, if you become a member of my channel, I'll feature your favorite stocks, your favorite news. I rank #1 for a lot of the stocks I cover. Tilray Brands is one of those. I do rank for these 1 and 2 all the time. So Hustle Brothers, hope you're feeling better, a little bit. Yes, thank you so much indeed. Archer as well, links for YouTube, send it in, John. John is a member. He's been for 6 months now, and he's taking advantage of his membership. That's what you can do. If you're a member of my channel, you can ask me to cover news, reviews. You can ask me to do earnings reports. So there you go. If you want to become a member of our channel, there it is. There's the all links button. There's the X account. I post things first. There's Discord, only available to members, though. You have to be a YouTube member. Adriana, VRAX, I would certainly cover it for you, but I have to focus on the members. Right now, as you can see, 98% of our live viewers are members, higher than any other channel on YouTube in the world. We have the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube. Everybody here, 98% of our viewers are members. So consider being a member, and you'll get 20 times back what you put in. That's what everyone tells me, because it's true. I'm here to work for you, help you, and provide you with the most honest, real, live channel on YouTube TV. And yes, we're live 12 hours a day here behind the scenes on the Extra channel. 12 hours a day we are live for you. Right, so here we go. What's the time? to mark it in. $136. Let me check the news from the UK. Countries. United's. Where am I going? Countries. United Kingdom. Save. Let's have a look. Oh, no, it's not the UK, is it? That's not what I want. It's not the UK at all. It's... what's it called? The IMF. I am International Monetary Fund. I think that's right. Europe. Euro area. Interest rate, just there we go. European. It did come down, didn't it? There you go. Yes. Yes. So I've got that. I'll cover that in a second then. So Tilray, first of all. Time is 1:38. TLRY 1:38. This will come out later on as its own video. Yeah, I'm back on the reviews again today. I was doing reviews yesterday, Tim. I'm sorry for the delay. Yesterday I wasn't very well. I'm a bit better today. I'm getting back onto it again. But I'm just going to do a shorter show because I'm still not 100%. But hopefully this afternoon I will get back onto it, and I'm working my way down the review list. I want to get all the reviews done this week. So yes, I am on it. I am on it. Okay, so here we go. Tilray. Tilray. Here we go. Okay. Tilray Brands, breaking news here on the show. Ticker symbol TLRY. Tilray Brands, I've got some news for you. Now, the studio is green because we've hit all-time highs again. We started with $5,000. We're at $90,300, as you can see. So I'm very, very green. Long-term investing, there you go. That's how it pays. And I'm breaking all-time records again. Tilray Brands is down. So good value right now. Why is it down? It's down for a very good reason. Got some great news for you. But it's going to go up, I'm sure, as we approach the election, probably a month before, because they'll want to win your vote by getting past the legislation about rescheduling. Of course, that's very likely to happen. And then the stock can go all the way to $40. Not straight away, over the next few years, but it certainly will go above $4 once we get this recognition. There's no doubt about that. But what's the news today? There's some latest news on Tilray Brands sent in by one of our members, John Granfor. If you are a member of our channel and you do support us, but by being a member, you can get your own reviews and own earnings reports and everything like that many things. I'll even cover your favorite news as we do rank for these videos on YouTube. They'll rank number 1 or 2. The news goes out on the stock, and if you are an investor in it, that might be good for you. Remember, I only own the S&P. I'm not here to pump and dump stocks. I'm just here to report the news for my members. Tilray, Redican Cannabis introduces new top shelf flower, Purple Churro. What is all this about? Tilray, a global lifestyle and consumer packaged goods company, today announced the launch of Purple Churro, a sensational new sativa making its debut just in time for sunnier days and longer nights to pair perfectly with summer season's upcoming festivities. Sounds wonderful, right? I love the way they word all these things. These unique strain offer a sweet, indulgent experience with a potent twist and boosting THC levels, making yet another commitment to innovation with brand new genetics joining Redican's high-quality flower lineup. Purple Churro just sounds great, that, doesn't it? It's a delightful cross of cinnamon, horchata, and apples and bananas. Loving it already. I want one. Send me one. Offering an aromatic blend of sweet vanilla and cinnamon tasting notes. Its dominant terpences, including limonene, nerilodal, and carophyllene. Yeah, words I can't even pronounce. Caryophyllene. Maybe. Promising a rich, flavorful experience while serving as the perfect pick-me-up for both casual consumers and connoisseurs looking to try something new, fresh, and tasty. All right, okay, there we go. That's the latest news. Let me just scroll down. Quality craftsmanship. We know about Tilray. So there we go. Another new innovative product from Tilray. But let's focus on the stock price just for the moment. If you like this video, if you want more people to learn about Tilray, tap the like button, share it out. More people will learn about the stock today. Now, Tilray has been barcoding anything around this price, in my opinion, it's only my opinion, it's not financial advice, of course, is that this is good value. Under the 180 or 190, it's good value. You're buying the balance, the cash on the books, you're buying the business where it stands today. And once we get reclassification, the scheduling gets changed, and I think we will coming up to the election. This is a $4 stock, and then in years to come, a $40 stock. If you look at the balance sheet, the business, the profitability, and all the rest of it. And very, very briefly, because I know many of you are going, go on then, show us the profitability, show us what's going on. I will, using the most advanced algorithmic software. And if you want a copy of this, my members can get hold of this as well. Let me scroll down. And I'm going to ask our AI what are the unique characteristics and advantages with Tilray. Let's see what it does. It looks at the product. It looks at what it's doing. It's working it all out there for me live. Built in to my analyst software. I have access to the best analytic software I've available, way better than the competition. I use it all the time, and I would strongly recommend it. My members can get access to this for free, and also a lifetime discount as well, which basically makes my membership for free. Let's hear what the AI says are the unique characteristics and competitive advantages to Tilray. And as we hear the AI read this out, we'll look at the balance sheet. And as you can see, the revenue is going up, operating income's going up, net income is up 75%. The balance sheet is strong, 4.2. Here we go.
Particularly known for its focus on cannabis and pharmaceuticals, holds several notable competitive advantages over its rivals in the industry. 1. Diverse product portfolio.
Indeed.
Tilray offers a diverse range of products, including medical and recreational cannabis, hemp, and even alcoholic beverages through subsidiary brands. This diversification allows Tilray to tap into various market segments and mitigate risks associated with reliance on a single market. 2. Global footprint. Tilray has a strong international presence with operations in multiple countries, including Canada, the United States, Europe, Australia, and Latin America. This global footprint not only broadens its market, but also provides strategic advantages in terms of sourcing and distributing its products. 3. Medical cannabis leadership. Tilray has established itself as a leader in the medical cannabis sector with extensive experience in pharmaceutical-grade cannabis production and research. This includes clinical trials and research partnerships aimed at legitimizing the use of cannabis in various medical treatments, giving it credibility and a competitive edge in a rapidly growing market. 4. Strategic partnerships and acquisitions. Tilray has pursued aggressive growth strategies through strategic partnerships and acquisitions, such as its merger with Aphria. These moves have strengthened its market position, expanded its operational capabilities, and enhanced its product offerings. Number 5. Innovative technologies and R&D. Tilray invests in research and development, focusing on innovative cannabis cultivation and processing technologies. This commitment to innovation helps Tilray maintain high-quality standards and develop new products that meet evolving customer preferences. 6. Strong brand recognition. As one of the early movers in the legalized cannabis market, Tilray has built strong brand recognition and loyalty, which are crucial in markets influenced heavily by consumer perception and trust. These advantages help Tilray to distinguish itself in a competitive and rapidly evolving industry, potentially positioning it well for future growth as legal landscapes and market dynamics continue to evolve worldwide.
So there we go. Latest information there with my ETFs as well. Not my ETFs, my NFTs over the top there, showing you all the sentiment. Pretty good, right? Some good numbers in that. If you were looking at the balance sheet, I was sharing with you and who's buying on the inside and all that information. So there we go. Latest news. I want to thank John Granfort, one of our members who's taken advantage of his membership, getting the news and the stocks that he wants to see, and later on they'll trend on YouTube. Absolutely right. Click above my head for all the information. If you want martynlucas.com, if you go there, you will find the link to AlphaSpread, the software that I use, the most advanced algorithmic software in my opinion, and you can get all this information that I just shared with you on the screen, all built in one place, and the AI all built in as well. And you know, I said to you that I rank number 1 for the stock. Yes, we do again today. Look at this. If you type into Google, into YouTube, TLRY stock, just TLRY stock, in incognito. You see that there, look? TLRY stock. There we go. I'm number 1 again. So this video will rank number 1 today. People will hear a positive news about Tilray today. And every time I put out a positive news story about Tilray, it pops, it stays at number 1 because it's already at number 1. And the stock often goes up because at this price, it is most certainly undervalued. So martynlucas.com, scroll down the all links page and you'll find the AlphaSpread link and all my links to all my social media where I post all my trades on what I'm doing, information before I do it on X and all the rest of it. Down below in the description, I'll also put the link there to AlphaSpread. Also, I'll put the link to the Tilray Brands playlist so you can check out all the news, all the charts, all the information on the stock. What a great opportunity today. Over here, you'll find the full AlphaSpread playlist. I've done nearly 200 reviews now, and they're all here, and they all rank on YouTube and Google. Go and check that out. And down here, if you look down here, you will find, I can't think, something. I'll put something down here. Don't know what. Tilray Brands playlist. The Tilray Brands. Up here, AlphaSpread. Down there, Tilray. Couldn't think of it. Until next time, thank you ever so much. And as always, leave your comments below and I'll reply to all my members. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Very, very good. Tilray. Right, I've got to get out of here. That was much longer than I was intending on doing today. I'm going to send everybody now to the extra channel where you can continue the conversation 12 hours a day, get support from each other. So let me send you there now to the extra channel. Now then, before I go, I've got an announcement as well to make to everybody. This is very, very important. Okay, got an announcement to make to improve the quality of service So for everybody, pay attention now. I'm going to tell you something very, very important. Now then, I thought it was the best thing to do to always have a schedule going out. I always thought it was the right. In fact, I'm going to make a video out of this. So this will help everybody. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay. Let's do it right now. An important announcement to everybody that follows my show and wants to get a better service and perhaps less annoying. Let me explain. Very, very important. So please pay attention to this video and watch it to the end, because I'm going to give you some information now which hopefully will make my service to you better, more valuable, and less annoying. Yes, I'm going to do my best. So, first of all, I've been doing things differently to other YouTubers because I'm not a YouTuber. Remember, I made my fame and fortune traveling around the world as the world piano man, playing and performing in every country of the world. That's what I was doing. So I wasn't doing it in a way to build on YouTube. I was doing it to build a presence with real people, and I was following the real people rules, not the YouTube rules. What I mean by that was I felt it was important to always schedule out my events so you could look at this like a TV guide on the homepage of the channel where you are right now. If you scroll down here, let me just refresh this so you can see it as it is, because I'm making this during a live video. You will see right at the top, I am live right there. If you scroll down here, live now, there it is. And then you see my upcoming live streams. I always thought it was important. As a live entertainer, I used to book my theatres a year ahead, so everyone knew when I was coming to town doing my shows. Upcoming live streams, and you can then see all my events here scrolling forward. There's the opening and closing bell, there's the flight off of Virgin Galactic, there's the Sunday show. Next week, it's already there, all scrolled out, right? I thought that was a good service, a reliable service, a professional way of doing things. Nobody on YouTube does that. Nobody on YouTube does that. And the reason they don't, and I thought my viewers would kind of appreciate why I was, but the reason why they don't is because sadly, we don't have anymore the ability to, we don't have a very long-term attention span, and we only want to know what's happening now, not what's happening tomorrow, which explains why people spend most of their time scalp trading rather than investing. Anyway, so I was putting out my events, and what happens is every time I put an event out, so I plan an event out, so there's always something to look forward to, always a schedule, always a plan, so you know I'm live every day at the same time. It sends out a notification, and it lets you know. And I thought you could understand that and be okay with that. But a lot of people don't like to be notified when I schedule my events out. Well, there's no way I can determine what things, you know, to send notifications out. I don't do it. YouTube does. You want to know that I'm going live. You want to know there's breaking news, but apparently you don't want to know that I've scheduled a show for next week. And there was no way I could separate that. So what I'm going to do going forward is not do that anymore. I'm going to trial this and see if this works. So what I want to do, because many people say they miss my events, they get too many notifications, they turn everything off, and then they don't know what's going on. And maybe it was my fault because of the way I was doing things. So what we're going to do from now on is this. I am not going to schedule out my future events, but you know I'm live all the time. You know when I'm go live, it's opening bell every day, closing bell every day, and all the rest of it. Now, if it is something specific, like an earnings, then you need to know about that. But the regular shows, I won't do it anymore, so you won't get all those notifications. So what I'd like you to do, and let's see if this works, is I'm going to show you now how to properly follow my channel and hopefully get less notifications about the things you don't want and notifications about the things you do want. So this is what you have to do. go and click on the subscribe button. You can do it right now, and you can click and unsubscribe for a moment, and you can check the bell, look. And what the bell should be set to is all. You've probably turned it off and said, or YouTube, you've gone to all off. You don't want to do that. You want to turn the bell on and set it to all. If you've done that, you'll be notified about all of the things that I do now on YouTube. You may have turned that off. Some people do because they didn't want to be notified about what I've already explained. So I'm hoping to see that my notifications will go up. That means you'll get a better service. You're not being so annoyed so much. But I apologize. I was doing it because I thought it was the right thing to do to provide the best possible service to my viewers. But I understand you don't want to be notified about every single thing I put out in the future. But there was no way to separate it. Anyway, so there you go. Hopefully I'll see my my ringing of the bell going up. That's what it means. So on that note, please consider subscribing to my channel and ring the bell. Smash the like button and ring the bell. Turn the notifications on. I promised to send out less. It's not me who sends them out. It's just now you'll get less because I won't be scheduling as much. If this doesn't make any difference, if my notifications don't go up, then I'll go back to what it was before, because the people that want to know, and those that don't want to know, don't want to know. All right, click above my head for all the information, down below in the description, and over here, things I think you'll find more useful. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, and finally. Okay, here we go. And ECB. Okay. Why I think rates are about to come down, and I've been saying now imminently, I'm going to give a good argument why I think rates are imminent to come down here in the US, and I'll explain why and the information that I've got to draw that conclusion with some latest information from Canada and the European Central Bank. So tap the like button and please do consider subscribing to my channel. Let me give you the information. First of all, so everyone is fully clear of where we are. We are in a massive bull market. There's no doubt about that. If I share with you the fear index, however, this will just show you how well the markets are doing, but the fear index is in fear. We're heading towards neutral, but we're not actually heading towards neutral. We've dropped from neutral into fear. So it's very interesting that we are in so much bull activity at the moment, and yet we're in fear. Imagine when we turn the other way, how it's going to explode. Let me explain a few things that I mean. First of all, my portfolio started with $5,000 and we are now at $90,298. 315 all-time highs. I don't short stock. I don't do options. I just long-term invest. And as I spoke, there it is. I said it was going to turn neutral, and it did. It literally did it during the show as I spoke about it. How about that? I literally predicted that. That's pretty cool. I can't make that happen, by the way. That just happened, which is very, very good. We are turning neutral. We are going to move into extreme greed. Now, that worked out brilliantly. I can't believe that happened like that. Right, let me explain to you why I believe 100% and why I've been saying now for nearly 2 years that rates will come down in the summer. I absolutely believe it, 100%. I've got no doubt about it whatsoever. Because what I've been doing now for nearly 3 years, as I go live 12 hours a day, and I'm constantly listening to you, looking at what you're saying, looking at what you're doing, running polls, reading news, following everything I can, and I'm noticing patterns everywhere. I'm building up a huge amount of data and information on the way people are. It's all about people. Everything is to do with people. People are greedy, people are selfish, people overbuy, people oversell, people manipulate. How many times I got caught out with information I got from CNBC watching Bloomberg when one person would tell me to do something and then it did the exact opposite. I've seen it time and time again, and I've started to see patterns and data forming everywhere. So looking at the numbers, listening to FOMC reports, covering all the earnings, I've seen patterns, and I've been writing it all down, taking notes, and taking it all in. And I stood by my statement that the rates would come down in the summer. I was probably the first person ever to say it 2 years ago, and I stand by it. I still believe rates will come down. It's imminent. It could happen tomorrow. It could happen today. First of all, you need to be clear. The FOMC reports and the statements do not have to occur for rate cuts to come down. Jerome Powell has said time and time again that he can drop rates whenever he wants to, and they can come down at any moment. If they over tighten, they can bring things that they can always drop the rates quickly. Now then, over the last couple of 24 hours, we have seen Canada reduce rates. We've now seen the European Commission, the European Central Bank bring down rates. Now, traditionally, historically, the Fed are always the first to do this. They might feel a little bit maybe embarrassed that they've not led the world. They've not led the world for the first time. And the reason for that is the Fed are using out-of-date lagging numbers. Their systems, the people that work at the Fed are very old, and they are using very old technology. They're using very old figures, and they really shouldn't be, because the data that they're going off is past tense. We know now that inflation is coming down. We know there's lots of data to suggest actually we are deflationary. Things are much better than they actually are if you look backwards, as the Fed is right now. The European Central Bank realized that. Canada realized that. And I think America, the Fed, is going to notice it imminently and realize actually we've been tightening for too long. Now then, what does it mean if we bring the rates down? Does it mean that we're going to continue to bring rates down and it's going to come down and down and down? No, and it wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right for Jerome Powell to suddenly reduce 0.25% today, 0.25% tomorrow, 0.25% next week, and keep on going. That would be irresponsible and would end up with a Paul Volcker. Everything would turn around and go straight back up again. He's being responsible, but he's tightening too much. He's being too careful because we've got an election year coming up. And he wants to get this job done before the election, and he wants this to be his legacy. But right now, he's trying too hard and doing too much for too long. If we look what happened today, only just today, a few hours ago, the ECB, which is the European Central Bank, lowered the 3 key interest rates by 25 basis points, in line with expectations. They were expecting to do this. It was 98% expected, and they did, marking a shift from 9 months of stable rates after inflation declined by more than 2.5%. That's a huge amount, by 2.5% since September. That's not a small amount. Now, we may actually be at 2% inflation right now if the Fed were using the forward-looking figures like they are in Europe and like they are in Canada, but they're not. They're using an out-of-date system. All right, the main refinancing operations rate was lowered to 4.2%, 4.25%. The deposit facility rate of 3.75 and the marginal lending rate to 4.5. However, domestic price pressures remained elevated, indicating continued inflationary challenges. To address the council aims to keep the policy rates sufficiently restrictive, maintaining a data-dependent approach. The latest Eurosystem staff projections for both headline and core inflation have been revised up for 2024 and 2025. Staff now see headline inflation averaging 2.5% in 24 and 2.2 in 2025 and 1.9 in 2026. Okay, so there we go. We can see now that the European sector and Canada feel that rates, that inflation is coming down a lot quicker than it is being reported to in the United States. Now, what does all this mean? I am going to say again, rates will come down in the summer. I believe it, and I believe it's imminent, if not tomorrow. We've got some big news coming out tomorrow, which I think will give Jerome Powell a way out of this mess. He does need to bring rates down. It's not as attractive right now in the US to invest. So why are we green? Why are we super green? This is really, really important, and I doubt if many of you watched to the end of the video because, you know, it's boring information, if you like, but it's really, really important. I am only in the S&P, and I am beating the market at the moment, as you can see, because I've got $28,000 worth of margin. So when it goes up, it exaggerates the up. When it goes down, it exaggerates the down. So I'm beating the market right now. The reason that there are a few things to say here. First of all, mega caps and tech is outperforming the market at the moment, and that's a huge part of the S&P. Now, some of you have said, why don't I go to a more tech-heavy ETF? That would be irresponsible because it's not going to run forever like this with Nvidia and all the other high-tech stocks. You need a balanced approach. That's why I remain in the S&P. I remain in VU, which is what I use. I'm not going to go to a more tech-heavy position because I think that would be unbalanced because right now we are overbought in that sector. But here's the thing. Here's why the markets are up despite we haven't got rate cuts. And what are rate cuts going to do for the market? Well, the fact of the matter is the stocks that are driving the market up at the moment, the majority are the mega caps, which are great businesses, which have tons of cash on the side, earning tons of money at the highest rates. They don't need rates to come down. In fact, their competitive edge is increased by rates being up. It doesn't bother Amazon. It doesn't bother Apple. It doesn't bother Microsoft. It doesn't bother Nvidia. All of these companies actually don't mind rates being up. They couldn't care less. And when they come down, and they will imminently, it will go down by 0.25%. It will make no difference to those businesses whatsoever. Where rate cuts matters is for the small caps. The small caps, the companies that have got huge amounts of debt, no cash sitting around, and are struggling. For those, it'll benefit. And that's why I want to remain in VU, the standard S&P ETF, because there are smaller companies there that have massive potential, unleashed potential that yet is to occur. They will benefit from the rates coming down. The mega caps aren't going to benefit from the rates coming down because they're holding huge amounts of cash. And all it actually does is gives them a more and more competitive advantage because one, they're making extra cash, and two, their competitors are disappearing and they're buying them up. They're swallowing up the competition. The old saying, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. So for me, it's absolutely right to remain in the S&P exactly where I am. I'm not going anywhere. In fact, I'm bullish, extremely bullish. In fact, I'm not fearful at all, unlike that index I just shared with you. I am $28,000 in margin. I'm beating the market. I expect an 8% left in the markets this year. And I'm paying 6.25% to borrow money, which I anticipate being paid off within 6 months. So in reality, I didn't pay 6.25%. I paid about 3 to make 8, so I net 5. makes perfect sense, right? I'm not buying on the way up. I bought on the way down when we had all the nonsense with Donald Trump crashed the market when all that news came out about the court case, and then we had all the nonsense about Third World War was going to start, and we were told the Third World War would start in 48 hours and America would cease to exist. Meet Kevin was trying to sell life insurance. Graham Stepan was doing fire and brimstone, and the world's coming to an end. All of that is rubbish. All of that is nonsense designed to get you to vote on their video and watch their video. This video, however, is from a much smaller channel. It's much more boring news, but it's the facts about it. So here is the facts. Rates will come down. They absolutely are going to come down this summer. Today, tomorrow, I don't care when, they're coming down, and the market knows it. What will it do for the market? Absolutely sod all. It's already priced in. It's already going to go up because the mega caps don't care if it goes down 0.25%. They're already making money. They're going to continue making money. But what will happen, the smaller companies that have a smaller part to play in the S&P will start to rise because for them, it'll help them. So my portfolio will rise about 8% this year. It won't be a huge rally, but 8%. And bearing in mind, I've got margin, so it'll probably be more like 10% because I'll beat the market along the way. I am very happy. Thank you very much. So mark this day. I've been saying for nearly 2 years, rates will come down in the summer of 2024. Because if you spend 3 years going live, 12 hours a day, listening to everything, hearing everything, looking at all the polls, seeing how people are manipulating the market, how they're overbuying, how they're overselling, how we've got a meme craze, all of this, the way the Fed works, covering the earnings, covering the FOMC reports, you start to pick up a little bit of a pattern. So I've noticed it. It's not popular. It's not going to get everyone to watch my videos. It's not going to get everyone to subscribe. But quite honestly, I couldn't care less. As long as I do the right thing and tell you the right information that my viewers and my members make money, that's all I care about. So there you go. Click above my head for martynlucas.com and all the links on the all links page, including Alpha Spread, all the software that I use to obtain all this information. You'll see my X account. Go and vote on my polls so I can learn more from what you really think. Down below in the description, I'll also post my X account, all my links, martynlucas.com, and other videos I think you'll find useful. And over here, I'll put my Alpha Spread and other videos and playlists that I think you'll find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay. We are done. I've got to get out of here. Leah just brought me in a fresh cup of coffee. We have a little signal. She walks in and then bangs it on the desk. Right, I'm out of here, and we're all good. Okay, so let's make a promo to this, end promo. Thank you all, you're welcome. Yes, I'm going to rest now. I'm not fully well just yet. So let's have a look. Here we go. Promo for this. And I'm out of here. Okay. So let's bring this up here. Okay. The video you cannot afford to miss. I'm going to tell you exactly when rates are going to come down, why they're going to come down, what happened when the market crashed when Donald Trump court case was announced, what happened when Iran invaded Israel when Donald Trump said the world would come to an end within 48 hours. That never happened. What happened when Meet Kevin said, I'm going to sell you life insurance because World War III is about to happen. What happened when Graham Stepan said the world's coming to an end with his Ferrari in the back of the garage or whatever that sport sports car is. I'm going to show you now the real information of why my portfolio is and breaking all-time records again with no options, no extra income coming in other than YouTube. The first year and a half I earned absolutely sod all, and I don't short stocks, I don't take gambles, I don't risk on meme stocks, and yet I've got $90,300 because what I'm about to tell you in this next video will tell you all you need to know about why I think the markets, where the markets are going, where the interest rates are going to come, when they're going to come down, why they're going to come down, and how I've got to all of this. A video you cannot afford to miss. Click above my head, down below, I'll post the video, and you need to watch it all the way to the end because it provides information. Those that just want to short stocks and get rich in 5 minutes, they'll get bored. They have the attention span of a child of age 2. They'll watch the first minute. I know because I can see it on my analytics. Those that want to long-term invest will watch to the end and leave me a comment. If you get to the end of the video, by the way, leave me the comment, I watched till the end, and give me an example of what you learned at the end, and I'll know you watched at the end. And by the way, as you learn in this video, the polls and the comments are the information that I live from. I take every single comment, I listen to every comment, I reply to every comment from my members, and boy, have I built up a load of data that I'm going to share with you in this video. The video you cannot afford to miss. Okay. Okay, I'm done. Thank you, guys. Very much indeed. No day trader of the day today. I want to get out and go back to bed. I'm feeling much better than yesterday, but I want to continue getting well. Thank you for all your support. Congratulations to everyone who's making money left, right, and center. It's not hard to make money. The hard part is to keep it. I'll see you back in a bit. I'm going to send you now to the extra channel. Here is the extra channel so you can continue the conversation. Let me give you the link. And we are 2 weeks away from our 3rd anniversary. Very, very excited. Let me just pop into Rumble. We got a nice big audience today in Rumble. How are you all today? Unfortunately, there's only spam in the chat. Someone trying to promote nonsense, which is a bit of a shame, but there you go. I'd love to have some healthy comments in Rumble. This is my Rumble account. There's Rumble right now, but unfortunately, we've just got spam in the chat trying to share rubbish. But there's 13 of you. I'd love to have heard from you, guys. If you can put comments in there, I will read them out and bring you onto the show. But unfortunately, the only comment we got is rubbish, so I'm not going to share that. All right, that's it from me. I'll see you all back later. Thank you very much for joining me. Join me now on the extra channel, and that's it. Did I have any new members, subscribers? Should we roll the credits quickly? Roll the credits in case I missed something. Let's have a look. I don't think we've got any super chats today or any new members. Let's have a look. Stars of the show. Subscribers. Anonin or Corey. Make with Mike. And Jai Dev. We got some new subscribers there. Thank you very much indeed. There you go. Let me have a quick look at how the subscribers are moving. We're heading up to our next level. If we go over here and see where we are, let's have a quick look. 25,817. Fantastic. It's been a bit quiet this week because I haven't done so much. Obviously, I've not been well. 25,817. Saskun 478. Unfortunately, I can't cover your stock today as you're not a member. If you are a member of the channel, I would cover it, make news on it for you. It would rank on YouTube and all the rest of it. Unfortunately, you're not a member of the channel. If you do become a member, I can prioritize you. I'm happy to do anyone's questions, but of course, I have to prioritize the members. There is the membership link in the chat if you want to become a member. All right, I'm out of here. Thank you very much indeed. And that's it. I'll send you now over to the extra channel. Thank you so much indeed. Have a wonderful morning, the rest of your afternoon. I will see you back for the closing bell. Look out for the premieres. And thank you for all your love and support. I'm feeling much better today. And I'll see you back shortly. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves. Oops. And make sure that's up to date. And each other. Okay, guys, got a premiere for you now. Just starting. Got 3 videos coming out that you might find interesting. First of all, here is the Hood stock. Great Robinhood, great news, and an interview as well. So I'm going to give this to you now. Here is Hood, HOD, live now. If you would like to join me for the premieres, leave me your thoughts and comments. That would be great. Pin it to the top. There is the interview just starting. Thank you very much indeed. And I'll see you back in a bit. Thank you. Okay, guys, it's now time for our next premiere. It's just about to start in just a couple of moments' time. Rates, why, how, and I present my argument and the reason I've come to all these conclusions. So if you're interested, it's about to go live in just a couple of moments' time. Rates, why, and how, and all about it. I'll see you back in a minute. Thank you very much. 1, 2, sound 2. Okay, here we go again. Let's get ready to rock and roll for the closing bell. Let's see where we are right now. So, let's get into it. Let's make a start. Okay. Let's go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's now the closing bell. It's Thursday, June the 6th, just gone 2 o'clock, and we've got the last hour, and then we've got a big premiere coming up for you right at the end of the show. You cannot afford to miss. Let's get straight into it. It's been a big afternoon today, once again, in the world of meme. A lot of stuff going on. GameStop's been exploding again. A lot of attention on that. But right now, you can see where we are. We are just red very, very slightly. We are technically a red day, but that doesn't matter. We are all-time highs anyway. $90,202. Absolutely fantastic. We're starting to compound now. In those early investments, it's all coming, all the crops are booming, and we're not selling the farm, but we are selling the crops. Our businesses are making money. We are holding our businesses and selling our crops today. That's what we're doing. I just thought of that analogy a few moments ago. So there we are. There is what's going on. And welcome to everybody. What a day it's been today. Now, if you're watching me on Rumble, I've been putting out my videos on Rumble today for you. So all day long, there's been new videos going on Rumble. So hopefully you've seen them. I've just posted 7 videos. There's 3 more on their way to you. So everything I do on YouTube is actually on Rumble as well. So for all of my Rumble audience, I've just got a crowd coming in now. Welcome to all of you. Then you do get all of the videos as well. All right, fantastic. There's just 3 more at the moment uploading. They should be there in the next 15-20 minutes. But tonight, after hours, and also on Rumble as well, will be a special interview and reaction with live reaction with YouTube, Michael Cole Glazier, an interview that's coming up later. All right, okay, let's just minimize that for a moment, put that down there. Just trying to check on something. Yeah, put that over there. And right, what have we got here? Hugo T, Roaring Kitty live YouTube tomorrow. Is he live, is he? That'll be interesting then. Hey Martin, I'm in UK. I would like to get funded for a prop firms challenge, but I don't know where to go. Could you advise me about it? What do you mean? You'd like to get funded by a prop firms to get funded by a prop firms challenge. JJFX, could you rephrase that? I'm not sure I know what you mean. Sensei Crypto is here this afternoon. How are you, Sensei? We've missed you. Wonderful to see you here on the show. There are already 13,000 people waiting and chatting on his video. Fantastic. Hugo T, send me the link. I know you can't at the moment, but if you become a member, send me the link into Discord. We can look at it. We can research it. I can verify it, but I don't use any information that I cannot verify. So again, I know you're not a member, but we don't know who you are. We don't know if you're a bot or a scammer. We've got no idea, Hugo, until we can verify people. But if you want to get verified, send me the link. I'll research it. We'll cover it. We'll put it on the show and all the rest of it. Any new thoughts on GME? Any new thoughts? Well, we've been talking about it a lot recently, but I mean, what specifically are you asking, Sensei? You can see it's massively up again today, 34%. It's flying again. Roaring Kitty's getting on TV again. He's getting mentioned. We did have an interview with I just shared with Vlad Tenev, who was talking about GameStop just some moments ago. I've just put it out, and it's an interview video. You might want to go and check it out. Just on YouTube, Roaring Kitty channel. Okay, but I can't search it for it now. I'm in the middle of a show, but I'm sure somebody will send me the link later on. Anyway. Hi Sensei, how you doing? Hello John, Sensei, Martin, Brian. Lovely to have you here. Welcome indeed. Hi Brian Bynum, how are you this afternoon? Very well indeed, I hope. All right, okay, let's have a look. They were just down very slightly, but we're all-time highs. Sensei, have you seen my latest balance? Did you see it earlier? We've reached another all-time high. Still no shorts. I don't do any shorts. I'm not doing any options. 90,225. We've had a fantastic run over the last couple of weeks. Those dips really came in handy that I bought. They've all paid off. As I said before, just made up a new analogy. I'm not selling the farm. I've got a farm. I own the farm. And the farm is now producing plants and vegetables and wheat and corn, and we're selling the corn. The businesses are making money, hence my portfolio is making money. That's what investment is all about. Right. Wow. Congratulations. Thank you, mate. Yes. Next target is 100,000. We're going to be there because I owe 28,000 on margin, and that will come off because I've borrowed the stocks at the moment. So as soon as I earn 28 grand, I'll go up by 28 grand. So another couple of bucks, another couple of thousand this month when I get paid on June 21st. So it'll be 93,000 in a week or so. I do have a tax rebate as well because I managed to post losses last year of $1,500. That will come in. So we're on the way up. On the way up. Wow! Congratulations. Thank you, Sensei. You've sent me a link there. Let me have a look at what that is. Copy. Let me go and see what that is. Oh, it's not going to show like that. Let me do this then. Okay, open link in a new tab. Let's have a look. Roaring Kitty live stream. I'll wager you. What is this here? Live in 20 hours. Yes. Isn't that crazy? Look at this. It doesn't even mean anything. Isn't it amazing? I'll wager with you. I'll make you a bet. It's just nonsense. What does this mean? Roaring Kitty just sits around laughing at people. Look at the thumbnail. It's really badly designed. It's nothing. Doesn't mean anything. It's just silly pictures. It appeals to people that have no idea what they're doing. Look. It's all just nonsense. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Thanks for sharing it with me. Anyway, I'm sure it's going to get a lot of attention. So anyway, people have gone crazy over it. The chat has gone berserk. There's 15,000 likes in it already. It's going to be a big event for him. It's going to make him a lot of money. He'll make thousands and thousands of dollars from the stream, and then he'll just he'll probably buy the S&P 500. Anyway, hi all. Has anyone seen a recent article about Musk talking about hydrogen for trucking on StockTwits? I haven't. William, send me in the link via Discord. If you become a member, I can verify it, discuss it on the show. JFX, I would like to start a prop firm challenge. What's a prop firm challenge? But not sure where to go. JJFX, I would like to start a prop firm challenge. What's a prop firm challenge? I know what a prop firm is because I, as a producer of a theatre company, I used to go to prop firms and hire equipment and staging. But a prop firm challenge, I have no idea what that is. Good evening, all. How are you? Look at the chat box. Yes, I am looking at the chat box. It's very, very busy. Who's got the time? In fact, I'll make a bit of a funny video out of that. Live rents free in your head. Martin, Roaring Kitty lives rent free in your head. That's true. Hi, Martin, gents. Do you think that the imminent interest rate cut is reflected in the current end-phase price? Of course, everything that borrows money, like end-phase, for example, where is it? That's why we're up to 132. It borrows a lot of money. All these stocks that borrow money are going to benefit from the stock price going up. Are all going to benefit. The mega caps, though, those that like interest being high, Amazon, Apple, they don't really care less. Good evening, John. How are you? Meme stop time. Yes. Good evening, Malk. Good to see you, mate. Hi, Malk. Hi, Ed. Hi, Crag. Are you ready? Sensei, where do you see GameStop up or down tomorrow? Hi, Ed. Yes, a prop firm. A prop firm. Okay. So what's a challenge then? I don't know. I'd like to start a prop firm. I know what a prop firm is, but what's a challenge? I don't get it. Sorry, I don't understand, JJ Fox, what you're asking me. I can help lots of people, but I need to know what it is you're asking. Craig, Grand Fours. Hi, John. Hugo, I think. Up. Martin, he just wants to be funded for a day. He just wants to be funded for day trading accounts. Okay. Hey, Senza. Hey, Craig. Okay, let's have a look at this then, shall we? We'll make a news on this. Here we go. You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Okay, here we go. Right, so now then. I know what I'm going to do. Dun. Okay. Videos. Okay. Okay, here we go. Now then. I have to say, oh gosh. Okay. Let's have some fun with this, shall we? Okay. We got to have some fun. Let's have some fun. Okay, let's have some fun. Let's do this. Ready? Okay. GameStop, we have to have some fun with this. There's something about to happen. You like the hat? What do you think of that? Okay, look at this. We've got an event just 20 hours away. It's going to go live at 11 a.m. Central in the morning. Look how busy the chat is. It is going to be the biggest GameStop moment in history. What do you think? What is very interesting, what I'm finding interesting is the amount of people that are in the chat right now. It beggars belief what is about to occur. I have no idea. The thumbnail doesn't tell us anything at all, doesn't give any indication of what we're about to see, so we've no idea what that means. But this is the first time that Keith Gill, Roaring Kitty, is going to go live. The chat is gone berserk. The stock is gone berserk. And it's worth mentioning mentioning as well, because this is just a bit of fun, right? We've just put out a video you cannot afford to miss. Vlad Tenev, who is the CEO of Robinhood, in the center of the whole GameStop saga last time. Look at this. He has just done an interview. We've just been listening to an interview with him talking about GameStop and how Robinhood had a part to play in it. If you've not yet seen this video, I strongly recommend you do because you'll get some understanding of what may be about to occur with GameStop, so to be ready for it tomorrow. Vlad Tenev is interviewed and he talks all about Roaring Kitty, GameStop, and it might give you some insight into what is going to happen tomorrow, especially as we're coming up to the weekend. He talks about it literally in this video, so you need to go and watch that video. GameStop, since the announcement was made, is firing up again. It's up 39%. Are you going to buy GameStop at $44? I know I'm not even going to bother showing you the chart because it seems like no one cares about the chart. No one seems to care about the value of the company whatsoever. But anyway, there it is. Look at the chat. The chat is going absolutely crazy. This is incredible. There's 15,000 people waiting for this event. The event doesn't even start for another 20 hours. And it's got, well, what can I say? Anyone would love numbers like that. I certainly would. 15,000 likes and thousands of people chatting for an event that's 20 hours away. He's getting more attention than Elton John or Michael Jackson would have got online. The presidential elections. I mean, it's certainly a lot of people are paying a lot of attention to this. So we need to just, we need to think about it. So there you go. There's the GameStop. There's the event. So what do you think? Should we cover this tomorrow? I don't know. What do you think? Anyway, click above my head for all the links. I'll post some links as we get them throughout the day. Get some news down below in the description. You want to go and check out that video. You want to hear about what Vlad Tenev thinks of this. He mentioned it in this video. You can't afford to miss it. And I tell you what I'll do as well is over here, I'll go back to here. Over here, I will actually run a poll on my X account. Let me just show you right now. And we will see over here on my X account, I will put a poll. We had a poll here earlier about Virgin Galactic. I'll put a poll just here and you can comment on this and let's see what you think. I'll run a poll. I'm not sure what the poll will be just yet. I'll look at what's going on and I'll put together a poll. So there you go. Click up above my head, martynlucas.com for all the links. I'll also put up the X poll. You might want to vote on that. Down below in the description, I'll put the interview of Vlad Tenev with GameStop. And over here, I will put some event associated with this because it's probably going to be the biggest event ever on YouTube. I can't imagine this is getting crazy. Anyway, I'll put the event up here and down here, I will put the GameStop playlist, and the #1 video in that playlist right now will be the interview with Vlad Tenev. Can you afford not to watch that interview? I don't think so. It's just come out and we caught it, and there you go. So until we meet again for whatever, what the hell? Take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Let's do that. Anyway, lots of unattended youth with internet access are turning into Roaring Kitty. The guy has to frickin' pump it. He owns too much. He'll ruin the stock otherwise, if I'm not mistaken. Is space following suit? Yes, Virgin Galactic is being pulled into the meme stop craze, the meme craze at the moment. 84 cents. Look at it bouncing up and down. What's going to be dragged in next? Vlad, where's my gold card? Indeed, where's my gold card? We are still waiting. Sadly, no, Grand 4. Ed Spitzer was worth a shot, pic of me with Starship in Breakfast Bar. Fantastic. Let's go and have a look. Breakfast Bar with Mark Saxby. Oh, flipping heck, mate. How close are you? Oh, I'm loving it. Look at this. Look at this, folks. This is Mark Saxby, one of our members here in the chat, right next to Starship. Flipping heck, mate. How close are you? Because obviously it's very, very big. I mean, are you 20 miles away? Right? Because it's big. Or are you literally, it's just there? And if so, how the bloody hell do you get there? Because I want to go there. I mean, I wouldn't imagine you're allowed to be there, are you, when it takes off? Because I'm imagining, I mean, that looks pretty close to me. I would imagine it gets pretty fiery around there when that goes off. Anyway, what do you reckon? What do you reckon? Anyway, I'd like to know all about that. I'm loving it. Thank you so much indeed for sharing it. Vlad, where's my gold card? I didn't buy a lot, just some gambling money. Cover it live, otherwise it will have to watch it on his channel. Otherwise I will have to watch it on his channel. Okay, come on, I'm gonna cover it live. Flipping heck. It's gonna be the biggest event on YouTube all year. There's no doubt about that. I don't think anybody's gonna disagree with you there. Yeah. 14,500 people waiting. Yeah, certainly going to be a big event. Best way to go, do it, Hugo, with stocks like this. There you go. Right, we're looking at GameStop at the moment. We'll come back to that in a minute. Right now, we're just bouncing around the zero line. Okay, shall I sell all my shares and buy GameStop? What do you reckon? Okay, now then, we've got half an hour to go and we've got a big event this afternoon. So, it's in 52 minutes. 52 minutes? That can't be right. Oh, yeah, 1:15. That makes, yes, it is. I thought it was later than that, but it's not. Got even closer. Check out other pick, 200 feet away. Beautiful pick. Yeah. Look at this. How'd you get so close to this? This is brilliant. I'm loving it. Look at that. Look at this. How'd you do this then? Do you have to buy a ticket? Do you have to, I mean, how do you get this close? Look at that. He's right there, 200 feet away. He's right there. So I'm guessing you can't stand there when it takes off unless you want to get fried. And then that's fine. Would they let you? I want to commit suicide. I want to stand right there. Are you going to cover someone else's YouTube channel? Are you going to cover someone else's YouTube channel? Yeah, what you can do is just the same way as we cover the news for any stock, that's breaking news, the FOMC report, that's CNBC. If we're covering SpaceX, we're covering SpaceX channel. Yeah, I mean, you of course, that's the only way to do it. Thank you. Thanks, John. Wow, Mark. Yeah, I know. Pretty impressive. So yeah, let us know. How do you do that? Do you have to buy a ticket or do you have to know somebody? I don't know anybody that important, I'm afraid. I'm not that famous. Clearly, I'm not that famous. I don't know anybody like that. Anyway. Go on, sell and buy GME. You only live once. Maybe not a very long once if your wife found out. It's not NASA. And you can just walk right up to it. It's not NASA. You can just walk right up to it. I was 4 miles away for launch. You can walk right up to it. So there's got to be security though, isn't there? I mean, I'm gonna tie one of my hats to it. You know what I mean, there's got to be some security, surely. Anyway, FFIE again. Let's have a look. GameStop is pumping now. Flipping heck. Look at GameStop now. Look at this. It's up 45% now. How high is it going to go? Lucas Aids, please coordinate an interview with Mr. Elon Musk. I would love it. It's on the radar. It's on the radar. What about FFIE then? FFIE, Faraday Future. Okay, that's not really doing anything. There's no value here at all. I mean, GameStop is a business, not worth the money that people are paying for it, but it is a business. Whereas Faraday Future, of course, is just nothing. There's just nothing. Zero. I think you should put the hat on backwards in 2025, Martin, when space has been shorted heavily and become roaring kitty of space. And we will all buy it up at 100. We will all buy it up to 100. I love it. Once it's worth about 10 cents of price now, though. It can be done. It can be done. Well, there we go. Wear my hat back to front and pump Virgin Galactic. Yeah, I come here for the live engagement. Stream it or can you? Yeah, of course I can. Of course I can cover it. It's no big deal. Anyone can cover it. No big deal at all. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, let's have some fun. Sod it. Sod it. If you can't beat them, join them. Let's have some fun with this, okay? So, okay. Okay. We're gonna have some fun. In fact, shall I turn it around? Which way around shall I go? Okay. Okay. I tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna do something from tomorrow. Only GME and AMC are important. For tomorrow, right? Okay. I've got an idea. Okay. So we had GME at the beginning. GME. What was it? 10 minutes in. 10 minutes. GME. 30. Okay, here we go. Right. What the hell? What should I do? I know. I'll tell you what I'll do. Watch this. We want to get creative? I'll get creative. Dance. White. Okay. I'll get creative. Here we go. So, I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to get flipping creative, all right? I can do this.
The year is 1991.
Right. Okay, here we go. Let's wait for this. Okay. Here we go. Right, so hang on. GME. The kitty takes on the English lion. Biggest YouTube event ever. Shall I sell all my S&P and buy GameStop? Please vote in X poll. Yes. Do it. No. Don't you dare. Or undecided. Okay. Okay, there you go. Right. I just missed something out. C. Delete. So I've got to do that again. Whoops. Okay. Let me, so do this. GME. Okay. Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay, how about that? Then, yes, do it. No, don't. Whoops. Got an idea. Don't you dare. Undecided. Okay. 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 Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to, I don't care. This is just daft, right? All right, here we go. So we got a poll. We've got that. Okay, here we go. It's time for the face-off of the year. GameStop, Roaring Kitty versus me, the English Lion. We're going to have some fun. Should I sell all of my S&P and buy all of GameStop? So it's Roaring Kitty's studio, an event versus me. I'm going to give you the alternative to Roaring Kitty, and we're going to do it in a slightly different way. Are you ready? Let's get ready. Here we go. So, first of all, we have a poll running over here on X. The kitty takes on the English Lion. Biggest YouTube event in the history of YouTube ever. Shall I sell all of my S&P and buy GameStop? The poll is running now, as you can see. Yes, do it, 88.9%. No, don't you dare, 11.1%. Undecided, no votes just yet. We've just posted this. It's just gone live a couple of seconds ago. It's going to be the biggest face-off ever on YouTube. Oh, yes, it is. This is Roaring Kitty right now. There are over 15,000 people waiting. The chat has gone crazy. 15,000 likes. We've no idea what's about to happen. It's the biggest meme craze day of the year ever. Probably the biggest YouTube event ever. I have never in my life, even though I've done work as a musician with Elton John. Elton John has never had this many people in his chat 20 hours before the event. The chat is going crazy. So what do you think? That's the event. This is our poll. We're running a poll right now. We already have 17 votes on it already in the first couple of seconds. Yes, do it. 82.4%. So this is my position right now. This is what we're going to do. We're going to have a live event tomorrow. So if you look at it now, this is my balance right now. I've got $90,155 in my S&P. I've also got $83,000. So I've basically got $160,000, $170,000 to buy GameStop. Nearly $250,000. Well, not far off. $1 million to buy GameStop. What do you think? Let's go back to GME and see how it's moving. So type it in, GME. There is the stock right there. As you can see, it's flying up 47%. What do you think? Should I do it? Go and vote on the poll right now. It's the English Lion takes on the American Roaring Kitty. There is the poll so far. And the votes are coming in. Yes, do it is now 90%. No, don't you dare is 9.1%. What do you think? So join me tomorrow for a special event. Yep, I'm going to cover this event early, but I'm going to give a different perspective. Roaring Kitty's going to be saying, buy it. I'm going to be saying, well, let's see what I say tomorrow. Join me for this very special event. It's probably going to be the biggest event on YouTube ever. So, where are you going to be tomorrow? Are you going to be here with me? We'll be streaming the live event plus an alternative view, an alternative idea, all with Roaring Kitty. But wherever you are, whatever you're doing tomorrow, you cannot afford to miss it. It's going to break the internet tomorrow. It's going to be very, very exciting. So join us. Don't miss it. Vote on the poll. The poll is here. Leave me your thoughts. And what I'll do now is give you all the links you need for tomorrow. Click above my head for all the links and you can go straight to my poll down below in the description, and I'll also pin it along here so you can join in the event as well. I'll put it right at the top and in the comments. It's the English Lion takes on the American Roaring Kitty, the biggest day ever on YouTube. Over here, I'll put the live event right here, and down here, the GameStop playlist for further information and a live interview just happened with Vlad Tenev. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Okay, there we go. Whites. Dance. Okay. Okay. Let's get to it. Let's get really busy. This is going to be nuts. This is going to be nuts. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Plus end. The English Lion takes on the American Roaring Kitty in a special live event tomorrow. It's all going to happen here live on the show. We've got a poll. We're going to cover the live event that Roaring Kitty is doing, plus provide a different perspective. Can you afford to miss? Click above here, down here for the main event itself and a video I just put out all about it. You cannot afford to miss it. It's going to be the biggest day on YouTube ever. Okay. Excellent, Martin. Thank you so much indeed. You're not secretly buying GameStop, are you? Hugo T. Secretly. I think you all know what I'm doing. Oh, absolutely. Regardless of outcome, tomorrow will be fun. Everyone's going to void just for some fun. Everyone's going to void What do you mean by that? Grounded neutral for best results. He's joking. Let's get ready to rumble. Satire, disclaimer to everyone. This is a bit of a satire. All in on AMC and GameStop. The Phoenix. Oi, mates, raw in it. Martyn, the Jesus allergy lion. I don't get that. What do you mean by that? Excellent, Martyn. Real talk, GameStop, Hollow, FFI, Mean Craze, Roaring Kitty versus Barking Doggy. Okay. Hey, Martyn, I'm just a small profitable trader that would like to get funded. I would just like to hear any recommendations where I should go if you could. A dome. To get funded? What do you mean? No one's just going to give you free money, JKFX. I can help anyone make money. We can do fundraisers, special events, but no one's just going to give you free money just because you ask for it. I don't know what you mean by that. If GameStop going up another 50%, Roaring Kitty will become a billionaire. Let me just cover that then. Okay, let me just do that now. So game plus Sensei, plus Sensei. GameStop, I've just been presented with a very interesting statistic. If GME goes up another 50%, Roaring Kitty will become a billionaire. What a story would that be? Well, what do you think? Is Roaring Kitty about to become a billionaire, or is there going to be a big surprise at the last minute? What do you think? Join me tomorrow. Click above my head, down here, and over here I'll put the event and everything else to do with this big event tomorrow. We're going to cover it live. Is Roaring Kitty about to become a billionaire, or is he going to lose the lot? Join us. You cannot afford to miss it. Did you see the full context? Shadow Boxer just wondering. Did you see full context? Did you see the full context, Shadow Boxer? No, I have no idea what that is. Wow, amazing. If you're a short GameStop with your money now, you will win. Hey guys, Caden Youngquist. Lovely to see you, Caden. I've got your review on the list. GME will go up until brokerage switch off the buy button. The people who didn't sell their GameStop plus 20 are now are more than 100% up now, like me. Is it tomorrow yet? Asian, from the Witch and the Wardrobe. I called Asian the Jesus allergy lion. Oh, I see. A billionaire on OPA, a billionaire on paper. Yes, he would have to sell. Yes, he would. Wow, Mike Koza. Just think of that. Okay, it's going to be a big event. Let me do this as well. Production. I haven't done this for a while. You've never seen me do this. So here we go. There we go. Put that there. So GameStop. Watch this. GameStop. Should I bother doing that? Need to be in a different template. No, I won't do it that way. There's really no point. I'll do that at the end. Okay, I'll do that at the end. Roaring Kit is about 6 months away from being John McAfee. Right, okay. We got 15 minutes to go. We're going to ring the bell. We've got a special event tonight. So let me share with you what we're doing here. We'll put out the GameStop videos later. We'll look at the poll as well. 24 votes. Let me edit this video. Customization. You all want to go redirect. This interview here. There you go. All right. So we've got a special event happening in half an hour. Let me give you the link. Here we go. SPCE special. Whoops a daisy. Special event. Right. Push that to the top. Okay. He's probably making millions of dollars each percent the stock goes up. Or they are talking about him, roaring kitty on CNBC now. CNBC, really? Let's have a little look. CNBC live. I'm playing the live and I don't see anything. It's CNBC documentaries. They're doing a commercial. Maybe I've missed it. I'll keep it running, but I'm looking at... Let me go to their website as well. Let's have a look. CNBC... stream CNBC live. How do I do that? You got to have a subscription for that. $300 a year just to watch CNBC. I'm not going to do that. I can find other ways to do that. I don't need to do that. That's ridiculous. $300 a year to watch CNBC. That's crazy. I'll find a way to do that. CNBC live. There's got to be a way to do that. Watch live TV. Sign in to watch. Oh, I see. I've got to sign in with my. I can do that. Okay. I'll keep that open. I'll create an account. But yeah, I'm not going to pay $300 a year. I can watch it through my satellite, my cable connection. Right, I'll get that ready. I'll work on that for tomorrow. Anyway, biggest news. Martyn on CNBC. Martyn on CNBC would be great. Yes, that would be good. Martyn on CNBC. Caden, one day, mate. We saw 65 not too long ago. Can you look at ASNX? Von Clark. Of course I can. You're one of my members. Absolutely I can. Let's have a look. Just a brief look. If you want a full review, you know how to do it. But whoops a daisy. Just a quick look. ASNS. Is this the one? ASNS. That's down 44% today. 45 cents. How long has it been out for? Oh, I see. IPO'd in 22 and it's fallen off a cliff, gone all the way down. What does it do? Networking solutions, communications, Internet of Things. Okay. I'm just looking at it very quickly. It's not a review or anything, but I see it's down 44% today. A big drop, but it's really going just back down to where it was. But anyway, I would love to do a review on that for you. If you want me to, let me know. Anyway, so all this funded accounts are not legit. JJFX, I've no idea what you're talking about. This is my real money. I've grown $5,000 to $90,000, but I think you're asking me just to give it to you. Why would I do that? we do lots of work for charity and help people that help themselves, but I'm not just going to give you my money. I don't see much point in doing that. I've worked for it. Why should I give it to you? Give me a reason, and I might consider it, but I need a good reason. So all this funded accounts are not legit. Not really making any sense, mate. Hugo T, your whole show talking about GameStop and Kitty, best show ever. Yeah, that would be fun. Space drop. Let's have a look at Virgin Galactic. Yes. Oh, look at that. Yes, indeed. The interview is about to come out, and I've been saying it was an awful presentation by Virgin Galactic, and as you can see, it's being played out now in the stock price. No surprise there at all. Space drop. You can get funded account, but it's very tricky. JJFX, you can get a funded account, but it's very tricky. Sensei, what's going on here? Do you know what he means? Get a funded account. I ain't got a clue what's going on between Sensei and JJFX. Get a funded account. Double bottom at 75 cents. No, man, I don't want your money. So what is it you're asking me then? I'm sorry if I don't understand you. I'm trying to understand you and help you, but you're asking for, I just don't know what you're asking. I see websites where you pay for it and you do a challenge, or maybe I see websites where you do a challenge and you get a funded account. Not sure I understand. I thought to pay a couple of $100 to get a funded account. I just see so many places to go. I'm sorry, I just can't help you. I don't understand what you're saying. Yes, it's when you're a good trader. Firms give money so they can make them the trader money, and they give you commission. Funded trading accounts are a thing. Why would someone give you money to trade with? What's the sense of that? I don't know why you do that. Anyway, can you do a video? And I can, but you have to be a member. Time will tell. You're not a member of my channel. I have to focus on the members. I'd love to make you a video. It's a legit. If it's legit, you shouldn't have to pay. Absolutely right. You don't need to pay to. I don't understand this. What's going on here in the chat? I've got no idea. Anyway, a prop firm. Why would anyone be interested in this? Why would you be trying to pay to make money? Why don't you just invest and go to earn some money and invest it? I don't know why we're having this conversation. I've got no idea what's going on. A prop firm? I have no idea what that's all about. Let me just prop firm. I'm going to see what that even means. I'm just Googling prop firm. The most trusted prop firm. What do prop firms do? Proprietary trading prop firms. Here we go. Proprietary trading firm. A prop firm are specialized financing entities that engage in trading assets with their own capital across financial markets. These can include stock, right? I don't understand what that's got to do, why he wants funding for that. No idea. Can't work that out. Anyway. Where is my review in your list? Where is your review in my list? That's a good question. Let me have a look. Our next review is OCUP, Occupier Pharmacy, and then Caden Youngquist, $5. I think that's right. Yep, that is absolutely right. Yeah. I'm hoping to start with the reviews again tomorrow. I was ill yesterday and I was going to do it yesterday, and today I've come back and I'm starting to feel much better now. So tomorrow I will do those reviews. So your review should get done tomorrow, Caden. 7M, you can trade with other people's money and you can receive percentages on the profits you make from trading. Oh, I see. Martin, he wants to trade someone else's money. Oh, I see. Does he? You're not going to trade my money. Why would you want to trade somebody else's money? If you are a good trader, an investor, why would you want to even bother trading someone else's money? It's called a hedge fund. A hedge fund. Right, okay. Well, if you want to be a hedge fund, you wouldn't be asking me on my YouTube channel, would you? You'd be at the New York Stock Exchange, or you'd be a licensed trader. Why would you be asking me that? Anyway, bit confused why anyone would be asking such a question. Anyway, whatever. Right. Let me delete that. Okay. I thought I saw Sensei then in the chat there. Right. We've got 5 minutes to go before the bell, and then we've got a premiere of a special event. Back again, Stephen Lewandowski. How are you? It's simple. If you can make money doing what you enjoy doing, you will never work another day in your life. That's very, very true. I love what I'm doing. Absolutely right. Okay, let's go through all the positions. Let's have a quick look at where we are. As you can see, the overall portfolio is just flat at the moment. Virgin Galactic's 82. What a drop here. What a drop. Let me do an update for that. I've got time. SPCE, Virgin Galactic. Okay, here we go. SPCE at end. Virgin Galactic, lowest price ever. What is going on here? This follows a terrible, terrible interview from Virgin Galactic. Once again, they just keep doing the wrong thing when it comes to marketing. I've got a video about to come out. It's just a few minutes away from coming out, and I listen in and take a lot of note of what Michael Cole-Glazier says in this video. This is coming out in just a few minutes' time, and I do my reaction to this video at the end. You cannot afford to miss this event. Please do listen in. We've got the flight around the corner, and the stock price is falling through the floor when all the markets, when all the markets are breaking all-time records. It was once again a pre-scripted event. It was an awful interviewer. They insist on it. It's why I cut ties with Eric Kearney. They don't want open discussion. They don't want to have a discussion where you can ask them anything. It's all pre-scripted, and it was a terrible interview. But you need to listen into it. The investors didn't like it. I ran a poll right now, and the overwhelming majority was people didn't like it. Let me share with you the poll. Here it is. There it is. 60% of you did not like the interview. 60% no, not impressed. Not impressed at all. So we've got this premiere about to happen. That's Roaring Kitty in the morning. It's going to be the biggest event on YouTube, and we're going to be covering that as well. But don't miss this interview. You need to listen in. You need to find out what's going on between the lines. But it's not good at all. So that premiere is about to happen. Click above my head. Why is Virgin Galactic going down? Once again, they're doing the worst things when it comes to running the business. Down below in the description, I'll put the event there, and over here and right up here, I'll put the event and the full playlist as well. You cannot afford to miss this. If you are a Virgin Galactic investor, you should be asking more from your CEO. He should be fired. So should Eric Kearney. They need to be replaced. They are not running the company effectively. They're doing it for whatever reason, but the stock price doesn't like it. Investors do not like it. The product is great. The CEO is awful, as is Eric Kearney. Go and watch the video, leave me your thoughts, and then go and vote in the poll. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, we're about to ring the bell. Virgin Galactic is collapsing again. Here we go. Just a few seconds to go. Time for day trader of the day. Let's find out who made the most money in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. So what we've got now is the market is closed. The bell has now gone. Are you up or are you down? I am completely flat now, which is perfect. Record numbers right now. I'm at $90,259 from $5,000, so I'm very, very happy with that. And I am flat right now. Let's see if I win or lose. Are you up? Are you down? Then we've got a world premiere coming up in a minute. Okay, here we go. I am flat at the moment. Let's see who wins. Up 1.31. Congratulations, Fight Channel. Down 7.23. Let's have a look. Up 1.28. Hi Martin, Wilma, Angel, how are you? Lovely to see you here. Big insider buys buying Tilray. We don't know that. We cannot confirm. Send me the link in, Tupac, and I can cover it. Virgin Galactic, an instant rebound, up 2.33% in the after hours. Down 1.3, up 0.7. The winner so far is 1.31. Congratulations. I think Fight Channel is going to win. Thank you for your honest trades. There you go. Let's give them a big thumbs up as well. Congratulations. Fight Channel has just made a great score there. 1.31. Okay, it's time for our world premiere of Virgin Galactic, a video you cannot afford to miss. Virgin Galactic's gone straight back down again. It was in and out in seconds. That's a very, very bad sign. That means people are pumping and dumping instantly. That is not good at all. I've just seen that. It went up 3.5% and straight back down again. So nobody sees value at 83 cents. That's not good. Let's have a look here. Space bought back. I'm most of the money from gains. Is most of the money from gains? Not sure I understand the question. Space down again. Yes, indeed. It went straight back down again. That was an instant pump and dump. That's a very, very bad sign. Congratulations, Fight Channel. Congratulations, everybody. Let's roll the credits. Let's see who the stars of our show are today. Subscribers. I'm sorry I can't pronounce that. Artavian, thank you very much for your subscription. There you go. Thank you guys very much indeed. New subscribers, a couple there. No super chats, no new members today. Alrighty then, it's time to go. We've got a world premiere in a couple of seconds time. You don't want to miss it. This is the world premiere. It is Virgin Galactic. The interview you cannot afford to miss. Learn all about it and then get the reaction of what the investors think at the end. Now then, join us for the live poll, the live conversation as well. That's coming up in a second. Yes, Martin, show us all your all-time position. John G, I show everything live on the show. I'd happily show, but you're not a member of my channel. I have to focus on the members' requests. Great show. Thank you, John. That's great, but I'm up much higher on SHIB and how much are we talking in profits? 15? LOL, Hugo T. Did you get mad when people said Virgin was rubbish before it was obvious? Did you get mad? Did I get mad? No idea. Did I get mad? I'm perfectly fine about it now. Why FFIE gone up after hours? Because FIE has been dragged into the meme craze. Let's talk about it right now. We've got just a few minutes to go before the end of the show. GameStop is FFIE doing the same thing. Duplicate, FFIE. Yes, it is. So let's do that now. Let's go to GME. GME, and we'll do GameStop here. FFIE. Right, here we go. Space FFIE and GME. Whoops. At end. Here we go. FFIE, Faraday Future, is being dragged once again back into the meme craze with GameStop, and we are going to cover it live tomorrow on the biggest YouTube event probably ever. How do I know that? Well, as the world piano man, I know all about Elton John's numbers, a big, huge, real megastar, and he has never had numbers like this. We have got 20 and 19 hours to go before an event with 15,000 people already liking, commenting, sharing this video. This is going to be the biggest YouTube event probably ever, certainly in the United States. Anyway, that's happening. The reason why I mention this is because FFIE will be dragged into this tomorrow. So I know Omar will be all over it because he sees it as an investment. It's all out gambling. This is not investing, 100% gambling. It will be dragged into the craze tomorrow. It's up after hours. You can see how GameStop is up today. It's very, very precarious though. And we are going to cover a major event live tomorrow. Roaring Kitty is going live and we're going to be live before it and we're going to stream it and we're going to give you an alternative view. So you're going to see and hear what Roaring Kitty says, but you're also going to get an alternative perspective, not a one-sided argument. You're going to hear everything that Roaring Kitty says, plus everything from the other side of the argument as well. You choose whether you decide to watch just one channel or both at the same time. All right? So there we go. Faraday Future. Get ready for it. Tomorrow, this stock is probably going to move, and we all know why. Click above my head for all the links down below in the description. Right here in the description, I'll put in the event at the top so you don't miss it. And over here, I'll put the event and the Faraday Future playlist down here. You cannot afford to miss this. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. What a great day. I'm excited. I'm excited about it. Right, now then, we've got, let's come back to here just a minute. Right, it's now a Virgin Galactic special. A Virgin Galactic special. The stock is down again today, and it's bouncing around very quickly on its position here. I remember this when we saw Virgin Orbit, and then we saw it no more. So be very, very careful. I don't like to see the stock being dragged into the meme craze, but that's what's about to happen, I'm afraid. Congratulations again to Fight Channel who won today. Yes, Martin, show us your all-time position. John, I would share everything with you, and I do everybody, but you're not a member, so I'm not going to focus on that because I know you're coming in just to try to take over the show. That is not what we do here. You be a member, I'll show you everything and answer everything. Can a member please ask? John G, don't try and manipulate my audience. I know you're trying to come in, but we are always answering everyone's questions, but we're not focusing on non-members. We always focus on the members. MSK to $1. Then I become a member. Well, then become a member then. There you go. There is the link. Don't just say it, do it. There it is. Go back to old videos and shorts. He shows his trades. I show all of my trades, all of my positions, all of my money. I'm probably the only person on YouTube to do so. I share absolutely everything with everybody. But when someone who's not a member just starts off by asking me very personal, private information straight off the bat, rather than hello, how are you, and get to know the family, then I'm going to object, aren't I? John, he shows it all day. I certainly do. I just can understand the difference between a genuine request and a troll. How much are you total deposits? Are you still down? Nothing to be embarrassed about. John, I've got nothing to be embarrassed about at all. I share everything with everyone, but you're just coming in, being a little bit rude and impolite, jumping straight into a personal question without becoming a member of the family, without being part of it. So I'm not going to fall for it. I saw a short when you liked FFIE. I saw a short. You saw a short when you liked FFIE. What do you mean I saw a short when you liked FFIE? I've never shorted a stock in my life. Amazing news coverage, Martin. Thank you, Mike Koza, MSK. Just a joke. I am making good money now. Hugo, I know Ramen. John G, you know what it says. SPC did us bad. Yeah, yes, Ed, I understand that. I think Martin's embarrassed to share. Oh, my God. Embarrassed. I show absolutely everything. I'm not being drawn into this, this nonsense. And it's all deposits. John G, you're talking absolutely rubbish. I would share everything with you, but you're not a member. You're just trying to manipulate the channel, and I'm not falling for it. You've got to get out of bed a bit earlier and have a bit more about you to think that you're going to pull one over on my eyes. I own 2 shares of Virgin Galactic just in case. Whatever, Hugo T. Hugo T, don't sulk. There we go. Ed Spitzer. I'm down 71.45 overall, 14,076 cents. It's a tough goddamn conversation. Short video, YouTube short. Short video, YouTube short. What about it? What about it? Hey man, quit trolling and let him do his job. Yes, exactly. They just come in to troll. I haven't got time for those sort of people. I will tell everybody everything, and everybody knows that. I never touch space, but I understand painful losses. It happens. Afternoon, Martin, Jason Davis. Either get a subscription or go. Exactly. Thanks for your honesty, Ed. Everyone is 100. John G, you're missing out on everything. You've got no idea how much honesty we have here. It's the most honest channel on YouTube TV. You will get nobody else who will share with you every single penny in all my bank accounts, everything live on the show. But I'm not doing it for you. I do it for my members all the time. Right. Okay. We've got 2 minutes to go. Unfortunately, John G, as always, talks rubbish. He says, I'm going to become a member. And he didn't. Okay, another troll. Haven't got time for that. Simple question. Are you in profit? Yes or no? I'm not going to answer your questions. I answer everything for everybody. You're just trying to troll and take over my show, so I'm done with you being like that. He said to me, I'll become a member. Had no intention of it. Didn't do it. You know why? Because he can't afford to be a member. Otherwise, he would have done. Right. Okay. We're going to end the show now because we have a special event about to happen. It's Virgin Galactic in 2 minutes. Let's have a look here. Let me go into the settings, and we've got it set so the video, this live event, will go directly to the event. There it is. I'll bring it up on the screen. Virgin Galactic. It's a live world premiere, never been heard, never been seen before. So join me for the premiere, live conversation, live chat, and there you go. I said I'll become a member if you answer my question. Yeah, right. Okay. Go away. You're a pain in the ass. Let me just get rid of you. Put user in timeout. There you go. Not interested in your flipping nonsense. Coming in here. I'll answer anything for anyone, and everyone knows it. You're just here to annoy everybody. I don't need subscribers. I don't need members. I don't need people to annoy anybody. No more drama, everyone. There you go. Right. Okay, so this is about to go live in the next couple of seconds. I'm now going to go over to the extra channel. After this, I'm going to put out the GameStop videos and get busy with all of that. I will see you back in the morning. It's going to be the biggest day on YouTube, I'm sure, for Roaring Kitty. Probably the biggest day on YouTube ever. A live video ever, I think. I wouldn't be surprised. The numbers are through the roof. So very, very impressed with that. Anyway, hi, sir. I've been following for a month now. Love your videos. Malik Acid, thank you so much indeed. Appreciate that very much indeed. I can't follow what you're saying, MSK. What's MSK saying? I still respect you, bro, but the names changing thing is a little cowardice and cringy, brother. No need. There we go. People keep changing their names to try to get round systems. We know how things work. I can see a lot more than MSK can. I can see the IP addresses, you name it. I know what's going on. Into the Shadow Realm, the Gulag, Homie Second Banishment, Free the G, Ed Spitzer. I have no idea what that's all about. Anyway, I've got to go. The premiere is about to start. The moment that starts, I am going to go. See you over for the extra channel. Are you free for a call? Yes, I am, Sensei. Call me straight after this. The moment that premiere starts, I am going to go. Here it is. Right, everyone join me for a live premiere, live conversation. I will see you back in the morning. Now look out for our GameStop videos tonight. They're going to be absolutely massive. All right, that's it for me. Go and enjoy the premiere. Until tomorrow morning, let's get ready for one of our busiest days ever on the show. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right.
you.